It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk.
Looking for another way
to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 631 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every day. And look, it's not a competition, but if it was, Liz is the winner today. Liz, how are you? So good to see you joining me from the top on YouTube. And I hope you all will join me tonight because we're going to connect like we do every single day for the last 631 days. But now even more because you found me. Hiding somewhere on the depths of the internet, shadow banned for 600 days until our buddy Wages World and Sig and Scott from Planet X and other shows have gotten on board to support this program and spread the word within their communities. And Calico, how are you? And before you know it, we're starting to build after 600 days. And the one thing I could say about this show is after 600 plus days is, you know, we've been doing it for so long. It's just, I know what we're going to do. We're just going to have a lot of fun. We're going to come out here and have a lot of fun every single day. So join me. 10:30 every night. Glenn's in the house, my brother. The Real Talk family, we're starting to connect. And I'm going to just go over to the website real quick. Let's get over to the YouTube page. Guys, if you have not yet, join us on the YouTubes. Go to the YouTube. Go to the YouTubes. Yep, see we're live for day 631 over here, guys. It's BeatSeat music request night. Very exciting stuff, people. We're finally prepared and ready to knock out as many BeatSeats as come our way. Got a pretty cool announcement coming up later on in the week. I don't like to say anything until things become, but something else coming around the corner for BeatSeat this week, which is pretty cool. And if you guys don't know, Her has a BeatSeat. Her drummer, Carrington Brown, is one of our artists. Tad's in the house. Natser, good to see you, Natser. I'm so glad you came out again tonight. We're going to get into it. We're going to play some music. Oh, Tad's got me on the TV. You know what that means, Tad? That means you got the speakers rolling. So when I do this, that means you got a BeatSeat rocking. You got a BeatSeat rocking. Wow, that's amazing. It says, congratulations, you received 1,000 messages today with Restream Chat. 1,000? We just got on the air. So that seems like fake news. Fake news, has to be. So guys, have a lot of, nothing planned. Just hanging out with you, connecting with you. I do have a face swap for you. But perhaps we'll wait just a few minutes until we have more people connecting with us. Natser wants to hear some music, so let's start with that. Calico said her hubby is requesting some blues. I think we could do that. Let's get some energy first from Matt Zabrowski. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh yeah, that gets me going every time. So I just tried to release this into the Mystic from yesterday. And you know what happened was I screen grab these recordings. Like you guys could do this. If you like something from the show, screen grab it. Throw it out there. Let's let the world know about some of these messages. Because I do 4 hours and I don't go back. And I don't have the time to go through it all. I'll remember a couple moments, but you guys may remember something you liked even more that I don't drop. Let me know. Hey, Mark, at 27 minutes, you got into something I really want you to put out there. I'll go and do it. Like, for example, Glynis right now has been watching a lot of old stuff. She's been going through a lot of old content. Glynis, if you see it like a section where you're like, holy cow, day 417, Mark, at 6 minutes and 33 seconds, you got to just pull from 6:33 to like 8.5 and drop it. Just play it. You got to drop it. Because you guys, you know what you like. There's a lot of great stuff in all of these episodes. I just can't go back and get it all. I'm a realtor, so I spend all of my time selling real estate. And then the rest of it, I'm here just giving of myself to this planet. So what I do want to say is we're going to play some songs. I'm just trying to find my pick. Where did I put my pick? Okay, so Pansy, where'd you put my pick? Sometimes you take my capo. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Natser. Thumbed up. Yeah, guys, thumbs up help, because then when people see that, there's lots of thumbs up, then they come by when it's a live stream. We're on for 4 to 6 hours. So what I've noticed is you guys have got me up to 30, 40 likes during these performances, and then people are dropping in for a couple days beyond, which is awesome. The more we can get these performances out there, the better, because every day, this is the moment happening literally in front of your eyes. I don't know anything else except for taking this second and doing every single thing possible with it. So let's do that. Calico wants to hear a little blues. Calico, you have a topic? You have a topic for me? Give me a topic. Come on, guys. Let's write a song. Give me a topic. Let's do a little something here. I gotta clear something. Yeah, that's gone. That's gone. Let's see. We got put the time in the comments and at Mark, and you will get exactly where it's found. Salsa in the fire. Okay. Salsa in the fire. Steel drums are cool, right? We get a little jam going, maybe a little BeatSeat. Oh, I don't even have this going. I'm sorry, guys. You're missing on all the good stuff. So anyway, there's a little something like salsa bluesy thing to start. Let's see if we could do something else. Rob in the house. How are you, buddy? Shalom from Florida. Good to see you, pal. I'm glad you're with us. Welcome to the Real Talk fam. Live every day for the last 631 days. There's no end date on this, guys. You know that? End date, last breath. Last breath. That's the end date. Let's get into it, my friends. I really want to play that natural or Into the Mystic again because it kills me that we lost it. Either we lost it or because what happened yesterday is we got cut off sort of halfway through and it was no fault, but there's just weird stuff going on. A lot of people streaming, I think, is a big reason. Bandwidth, you know. Into the Mystic. I almost dropped something else. Yesterday we did Moondance. But Christopher Walken singing Moondance, it was quite ridiculous. Guys, a Moondance. Give me one time to dance by the moonlight. Let's see what we got here. Van Morrison, Into the Mystic. Oh, I shouldn't start with this because you got to sing pretty high at one point, but whatever. Whatever. Patsy, did you steal my capo again? Found it. Born for the wind, all see our good in the sun. The burning boat settled into mistake. Hark now, hear sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mystic. And when that fog always blows, we'll be coming home. And when that fog always blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Just like back in the days of old, and magnificently fall into the mistake. We were born for us younger than the sun. The barley boat into the mistake. Hark now, hear ourselves cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky, and let your soul, your spirit fly into the mistake. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be gonna hear it. Oh, I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Just like back the days of old, magnificent. Fold all into the mistake. When that whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it, no, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul, just like the days of old, and magnificently we fold into the mistake. Into the mistake. It's a great tune. All right, I got a feel for it. Next time it will be perfect, okay? I got the chorus. I needed that last beat. I need to be able to hear the way that belt goes, you know? Is my buddy on? Let's just check real quick and see if Wolfie's on, because that was for Wolfie originally. Anthony's in the house. Jerry's in the house. Joanna's in the house. Steve's in the house. Natser's kicking it still, which I love. God, I love it when you guys are here with me getting down. And of course, Tad's in the house kicking it too. And Glenn. And I'm loving it. You guys have my heart. Let's get into it. Let's play some more music, okay? I'll tell you what, that is a great song. It really is. I'm so glad that Wolfie asked me to play that, because I never would have thought of it. In fact, all of the songs you guys asked me to play here, I'm so excited that you asked me to play them, because I never would think of playing these tunes. I write music. I don't play music, other songs, but there's so many beautiful songs that have been written. And I'm glad you guys are like, hey, what about this one? I'm like, ooh, I remember that when I was like 16. Anything I heard when I was 16, we could play. I'll still remember it. It's in my mind. Well, 16's not right. I was listening to rap music then. You guys want to hear, I got a great rap song we should do at some point tonight. It's called Brand New Flavor in Your Ear by Craig Mack. Craig Mack, 1,000 degrees. We were kicking it on Rooster the other day. Did you guys hear that? That was pretty much fire. Oof. I don't know if we should do something like that, or if we should kick something a little bit more upbeat. Let me think of something. Oh, I got one for you. CCR. I don't know how to spell it. I wonder if I could put CCR in, if that would come up. Let's see. No. What's the song I'm thinking of? It goes. Someone asked me to play it the other day. Give it to me, guys. CCR. What's the creed? Okay, there we go. Hold on. Thank you so much, Joanna. I'm able to copy that, drop it in to my search results for E chords, which is, oh, why didn't that work? Wait a second. Let me just look at it real quick. Oh, you know what? It's so funny. I started writing it with all E's. I was like, but I don't think that's right. That's why I stopped. But thank you so much for confirming that my intuition was correct. And I should have followed it. See, that's what I'm talking about, people. When you don't follow your intuition, you look like a fool. Bad Moon Horizon. That's what I was thinking about, guys. I love this tune. Let's do a Bad Moon Horizon. Let's do Bad Moon Horizon. You guys cool with that tune? I think that's a hot tune. It's a good upbeat tune for us to get down to, especially on it's like a thumbnail night right now, isn't it? I saw the moon yesterday. It was like a little thumbnail. I loved it. So cool. All right, here we go. Creedence Clearwater Revival, Bad Moon Horizon. I had the chords right. I just couldn't think of the song, so I didn't have the rhythm right. Here we go. We gotta get funky on it, though.
Troubles on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad times today. Don't go around tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the right. I hear hurricanes are blowing. Coming soon. I feel rivers overflowing. I hear voices raging room. Don't go around tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the back. Get your things together. Hold on, prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. One night is taken for an eye. Don't go around tonight. It's about to take your life. There's a bad moon on the right. I say, don't go around tonight. Bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the right.
Is there more to it?
There's a bad moon on the right.
We could do a didgeridoo. Creedence Clearwater with a didgeridoo in the background. Guys, it's crazy. Did you hear the didgeridoo? I had it. I had the didgeridoo. What about this one? This is a cool tune. We never played this before, but we're going to try it right now. What the hey? Creedence Clearwater. These people wrote like some ridiculous stuff, guys. Let's just figure out how this one goes here. Early in the evening, just about summertime. Over by the pool, 211, walking so corner, trying to bring it up. About those who don't hop down on the corner, out on the street. Don't mean any papa's been and go down feet. That's not right.
In the evening, just about summertime. Starting to walk kids on the corner, trying to bring you up. Said I'm gonna bring.
I forget that song. It sucks. Or it's not. It doesn't suck. I suck. Sorry. Have you ever seen the rain? I like that. Can I find the chords? Have you ever seen the rain? That should be like more like Dylan. We should have Dylan sing it. Bob Dylan to sing it.
Have you ever seen the rain rolling down on a sunny day?
All right, that's what we could probably do.
I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain out coming down on a sunny day?
Guys, we can't just go with random crap like this. Let me go back to my screen and see who's up with us. I didn't practice any of this stuff at all. DJ, how are you, my friend? I got a good one for you guys. We need to play this right now. Ready? Really, dude? Oh, I really am off tonight, guys. Well, you do have to play that, though.
Old pirates, yes, they're right. Sold light to the merchant ships, minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. My hand was made strong, probably at the Almighty. We follow this generation triumphantly. Oh, what you have to say? These songs of freedom, these songs of freedom, all I ever heard. Oh, redemption song. Emancipate yourself from slavery, but ourselves can free our minds. Whoa. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. Oh, how long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it, got to fulfill the part. Won't you have to say these songs of freedom, these songs of freedom, all I ever heard? Oh, redemption song, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Redemption song, redemption song.
Thank you, TJ. You rock. My people, Barb's in the house with us. Nice. All right, so guys, I think it's appropriate for me to at least play our face swap of the day. What'd you say? I think we got enough of our family here for the face swap of the day, and then we'll go back to some music, okay? So, here we go. Bottom line is this. Today, I don't know what we have. Let's see. I think it's a phone call from Donald Trump. He's probably going to be very upset because we didn't get to him right away. But, Donald, are you there? Donald. Oh, jeez, I think he may have hung up. Hold on, let me send him a text message real quick. All right, let's see. Donald. Let's just see there. Donald. Up. Hold on, it's 11:11, he said. He's live right now. It's 11:11 where I am. Here we go. Donald, are you there? Donald.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Hey, Donald.
I'm just in Ohio today. I got a rally. Going to tell everybody about the sleep sofa, Mark.
Oh,
he basically is napping in his basement with Hunter. They're taking a nap together, maybe. Maybe they're working on a diorama together of the outer space. Look, Hunter, Neptune. Look at Uranus goes around the sun. It really does, Hunter. Anyway, look, I'm going to be selecting a new Supreme Court justice this week.
I heard.
I'm leaning towards Judge Reinhold. That's right. I think he would be a really good SCOTUS.
Judge Reinhold?
I'm getting some pressure to select a woman. So I'm thinking about Judge Judy. I don't know. We're working on it. But
Judge Judy?
I've got to get going now. Look, Mark, if it was up to you, would you go Judge Judy or Judge Reinhold?
I wouldn't pick either of their TV characters.
I'm going to leave it to the people to let them decide. Because, look, I don't think you know, Mark. I'm sorry. I like the Real Talk show, but you're not in politics, Mark. You don't know what needs to be done in order to stop the evil of this world. They call it poison President G-hole and sleeps over Joe Biden. Yeah. I call them the Sleepy Brigade, Mark. That's right. Now, look, I've got to get going. See you soon. Have a good night.
All right, Donald. The Sleepy Brigade. Holy cow, I can't even say it. How did Donald even say that? The Sleepy Brigade? Look, it's the Sleepy Brigade. Yeah, my Aunt Judy had me join at a young, tender age of 14. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the age of the girl whose hair I smelled the other day. My Aunt Judy told me it was okay. TJ likes it. Barb likes it. You know, I have to say it's kind of a tough thing because I started having this plan of cutting out the Trump show and all of the Trump stuff because, you know, we're kind of splitting ourselves when we do it. You know, half the world hates this guy right now. And so when I do Trump, even though it's really funny and it should be to everybody, people are too sensitive in this world. So I've been thinking of cutting it out. And then Sig was saying too, he's like, you got to stop because they're cutting you off on YouTube, on Facebook, you're getting censored. And he's like, and people want to come over and help you, but they don't like that you're doing the Trump show. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. So look, at the end of the day, I have to say a couple things about that. Like, I've been here for 631 days in a row. And I've had an intention from the beginning to broadcast to absolutely zero for my entire life, leave messages, and one day someone will find them. So if it comes down to me changing who I am in order to get a show to back my show and share it with their program, or me being me, I will be me every single day of my life. I will continue to do the Trump show. I'll continue to do Trump. I'll continue to do every single thing that my creativity tells me to do. I will not stop my creative energies and my intuition because somebody else thinks that it's over the line. Like, excuse me, that's why you do what you do and I'm the creator. I can't stand when people tell creators how to create. You know, that's to me the biggest problem with, criticism. It's the biggest problem with someone on the outside is they think that you have to change in order to get somewhere. If I had to change in order to get somewhere, I would have done a 20-minute show from the very beginning. Every single day for the last 631 days would have been 20 minutes. Hit him hard, get the hell out, Mark. I'm here for 2 to 6 hours because I want to connect with you guys. I want to interact with you, and I want to change the planet one person at a time. And it will take me forever, especially if people are saying, well, I'm not going to support the show because he does a Donald Trump impression. I do a Biden impression as well. He's just not as funny. Look, my Aunt Judy told me, oh, sorry, I pooped my pants. Well, that is funny. I don't know. Maybe I should just do a Joe Biden show. Would everybody be happy if I did a Donald Trump show and a Joe Biden show counteract each other? I should. That'd be great. Because then everybody would be like, you know what I mean? Everybody would be like, okay, good. I got Biden ripping on Trump. I got Trump ripping on Biden. Double shows. Today we got a new episode of the Donald Trump show and a new episode of the Sleep Sofa Joe Biden show. Except we can't call it that because then obviously we're ripping on the guy before he even has a word out of his mouth. But what the hell? He can't even speak anymore. He doesn't have his own words. He has to read off a teleprompter. I'm not saying anything you don't know. It's just crazy that you'll still vote for him over Trump. Like they hate the guy so much, you know? Thank you, buddy. Stab Wound, I appreciate you. I honestly just want this world to smile more. And I don't think that politics is the answer. I've said from the beginning, no matter who wins in November, we stay divided unless we come here and we change the world ourselves. It's not going to happen. They are going to continue to kill us. They're killing us off. They're killing our motivation to connect as human beings. They're telling us we're different and you have to be very, very skeptical of that person because they're different from you. No, we're all the same. We just have different freaking skin. That's it. It's different skin, but inside everything else, we have the same emotions coursing through us. We have the same exact pain and love. We need to be understood. And so I do understand that side of it, where society was forever holding people down because of skin color, completely mental. It's about the color of your soul, the color of the light coming out of you. To me, I've said this many times. If you're new to the show, you'll understand a little bit more about me right now. I don't care about your skin color. I care about the light coming out of you. If you have light coming out of you, you're my best friend in the world. If my goal here was to come out here and reach one group, that's not what I'm meant to do. That's not why I was put on this planet. I was put on this planet to connect every single soul. That's why I've had people say, why aren't you talking about God? Why aren't you talking about Jesus? Well, because that is just pinpointing one faith. I have to connect us all, guys. I can't speak about who you want me to, although I'd love to. I'd love to speak about many things I can't speak about because that divides us from the rest of the planet. It has to be all or nothing. You guys know that, right? One faith is nothing. It has to be all or nothing. That's why if people can get past the Trump show and realize that we're here to laugh, we're here to connect, we're here to have a good time, and the Trump show is based in truth. No matter how you look at it, every single episode is 1,000% based in truth. It's just a really, really funny look at it. But everything I say is it's accurate. The fake news, mainstream media / National Enquirer will never, tell you what you see here is exactly the way it really is. But, 631 days of being on the outside and looking in, you see things a little clearer than the rest. I don't watch the Negatube. I haven't put on TV in 631 days, guys. I mean, I've watched a couple random things, a sporting event or Ancient Aliens, or I put on The Curse of Oak Island is my favorite show. I'll watch that anytime I can find it. But I don't watch TV. And I shut it all down because it is the Negatube. It's my trademark I have out on it. It's the Negatube. It is the Negatube. Okay? And no matter what, when I tune into it, I feel worse. And that's why I said I got to somehow create my own light. That's it. We're creating our own light because everything else around us is dark. So I love you guys, and just keep spreading the word for me because I don't know how else to do it. And I honestly believe that we're going to grow in numbers because you guys are letting the rest of the world know what's been going on here for almost 2 years straight, every single day for 2 hours plus. And this is it, guys. This isn't like, oh, wow, Mark's on tonight. Every freaking night I'm on, guys. You don't understand. This is what I meant to do every episode for the last 630 days. If you go back, you will find this. You will find fire in every single episode that will inspire you to do something great with your life. And if you realize that you are meant to do something great with your life, you will stand up tomorrow and go. You have something in you, some unique genius, I call it. Just something you do better than me, better than anyone. And when you uncover it, the world, watch out. Watch out. I'm waiting to see you shine. Because we all have it in us. There's nobody that's more special than another. We all have this gift within us. We just have to figure out what it is. I say it's like a Rubik's Cube around that unique genius. you know? And you're sitting there trying to figure out, I'm like, I can't stand the Rubik's Cube, guys. I've never figured out a Rubik's Cube in my life. So that's my unique genius, is trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube. It took me 40 years, guys. 40 years to figure out that this is what I've been intended to do. I guess I wasn't willing to search. That's what it comes down to. I was okay with the mediocrity of this or whatever, of this and that. I hung up the guitar and didn't really pursue the music beyond that record deal I didn't sign. I was fine with it. I married the woman of my dreams. I have 3 amazing kids. I have a great career in real estate. I work my tail off 358 days a year. I work my tail off in order to provide and support my family. And somehow, and for some reason, that's not good enough for me. Because the world is dying, and I won't allow it to happen. I have children growing up in this world. I will not allow it to be the way it is going forward. Especially if any of the stuff is true about what's going on with this, with the guy, whatever his name was, that died in jail, and the Ghislaine Maxwell. If any of that stuff is true about the way the world really works, I will not let that happen. My children are growing up into that world. I'm talking about 5, 10, and 12 years old. He's going to be driving in 5 years, 4 years. What? Change has to happen now. I'll no longer sit back and wait. And persecution, I don't care about persecution anymore. That was probably why I didn't do it for 40 years. I was afraid of the fact that everyone's going to try to shut this down. When you try to make change for a positive, the negative wants to shut it down as quick as possible, because that's where they make their money. That's where they keep you in your homes. And 0.4%, death. It's like everything they're doing right now is manufactured in order for us to stay in our homes until the election. And I said this from the beginning, November 5th, November 4th or 5th, you're going to be like, we figured it out. It's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Coronavirus, no big deal. Everybody can come out of their homes, take off their masks. It's fine. Sleep Sofa Joe won. We stole the election. That is the only way this will work. He is the worst candidate in the history of time. He has no mind left. He's literally three stages from not even to start from freaking out at people and be like, "What are you doing? Don't come near me!" Like, he's there, guys, and they're juicing him up with something. I think they're coking him up or something. He guy's out of his mind, and he comes up on stage like, "You tell me what to do there," and he's just like, "I don't know. There's something weird going on." Can't have a straight conversation, needs a teleprompter. Like, I don't want a president that needs a teleprompter. I don't want a groundhog for a president. Somebody who's going to hang out in a hole for 5 years, and then Kamala Harris is going to do all the speeches because he can't freaking speak. Like, I don't need a token figurehead guy who for 47 years has been a loser for this country. Seriously, Joe Biden has been a loser for this country for 47 years. You guys want to make him president now? And he can't even think anymore. At least when he had a mind 15 years ago, at least you had a shot at it, but now he will be a puppet. Whoever wants to push him around will be able to, because this, I've already called what will happen. This is what happens day 30, day 90, day 140, whatever. Hey, look, where am I? What is this place? Joe, this is the Oval Office. It is? Yeah, it is, Joe. You're the president of the United... I am? Yeah, you are. Of what? The Rotary Club? No, of the United States of America, the entire country, 350 million. Yeah, that's you. You're the president. I am? Yeah. Do you know who you are? No. What? What does that smell? Well, you pooped your pants is what happened there, Joe. Sleep Sofa 1 pooped his pants again. Can you fix that? Thanks. Joe, listen, we need you to sign these papers over here. What's this? Well, remember we talked about it and you said you'd do it? Oh, I did? Yeah, just sign here. Okay. Done. Communism, nuclear war, I don't know, whatever else you want to call into existence. It's going to happen because he can't think anymore. He doesn't have a backbone, and he can't fight back because he doesn't know what's right or wrong anymore. And again, I said something yesterday that made me laugh. I was like, if this guy was a Republican, he has 9 women who have come out with actual proof against him that he did something really bad. Really, really bad, guys. And they won't talk about it. The fake news won't even bring it up. They pretend he's like holier than thou, some great candidate He won't answer anybody's questions. The reporters say, Vice President Biden, can you tell us? He walks by, I'll get you later. I'll tell you later. Look, I'm on a run. I got to get going. I got to poop my pants. Like, what the hell is this guy running for? Everywhere. He's running away from the media everywhere he can. And then they ask him questions like, well, how would you handle the fact that Donald Trump is doing that? Donald Trump, everything's just a softball. They're setting him up to hit a home run and he still beefs it. Like, I don't get it. They couldn't get anybody else. Nobody else wanted to be president and was more qualified than this guy. That's the problem. They consider his qualifications that he's been in there for 47 years as a positive. That's not a freaking positive when you look at what's happened over that 47 years. The 94 crime bill. I mean, this guy has padded his pockets over the years, his family, and then he didn't do anything really for the country when they were in for 8 years. And then for them to blame anything on this now administration when you were just in 4 years ago. It wasn't like 30 years ago you were you were vice president. This was just last term that you were vice president. So you can't modernize infrastructure all of a sudden like that's your brilliant idea when you had 8 years and didn't modernize. I don't understand all this crap now he's pushing. He took Trump's playbook. You guys know that, right? Everything about Trump has been America, America, America. America first. We're going to manufacture in America. We're going to bring businesses back to America. We'll bring the tax rate to 21% so people come back to America. And now this guy, look, we're going to build back better. I sold all the jobs off to China and everywhere else, but now we're going to bring them back. I'm going to do it now all of a sudden when I got no mind. After I sold them all off to all the other countries and to Xi Jinping poop, and I had my son over there selling companies for them and countries and stuff, we're going to get them involved again. Guys, this is some scary stuff. You got people who are able to be paid off, and you got a guy who can't be bought. Very simple to me. Aunt Judy told me to take the money. Yeah, I know she did, Joe. Whew. You got a billionaire who won't take a dollar. He doesn't even get paid to get beat up and destroyed on a daily basis by this country. You can't buy him. He's got resolve. When he says he's going to do something, he freaking does it. I didn't realize this. When I shut the Negatube off for 400 days, I only turned it back on the State of the Union address. I told you this yesterday. When I turned it back on and I watched the speech, I was blown away. I couldn't believe all the great things that happened for our country. And again, I'm looking at and I'm seeing the Democrats like this because their hatred for the guy, didn't make any sense. Like, but he just said that 7 million people came off of food stamps. And you guys are like this. You had 10 million people on food stamps. Now it's 3 million. And you're like this. It was so crazy. And that was really what frustrated me most, guys. I got to be honest. As the positivity guy, when I saw the people who've been pitching for 50 to 60 years that they're helping the inner cities and they're trying to lift them up, to find out that when they finally come, 70% of them come off of food stamps and they're actually making money enough to not be on food stamps anymore. Instead of those people that are always pandering for those votes, they're going like this instead of going like this. That's very telling, isn't it? They want you to be 10 million strong needing food stamps because then you vote for them. They're like this because 7 million people working makes Trump look really good and possibly re-electable. You understand? If you go back and watch how they treated this guy from the day he came down the escalator to the day he was elected president, and just look at that, okay? And then push pause, grab a coffee or something, come back and say, okay, now I'm going to watch from the day he became president to now. It's the same freaking rhetoric. They never gave him a chance to even do the job one day. You guys know that, right? From the beginning, they've been talking about it. I gotta find this footage. I remember, like the first couple weeks, months, you had people saying, we're going to impeach this guy. We're going to get him out of office. We're going to bomb them. We're going to do, this has been the game plan since day one. Just destroy his every single second until the next election cycle. I've heard people even say that. We're going to destroy every second of this guy's existence until we can get him out. And look, you know what? The fact that you spent that much time doing it, I'm sorry for you, okay? But the fact that you were duped by the media and by the Soros and all these other people of the world who want you to be divided and to think something that's not true, it's so easy to smear someone. Did you guys see what Nancy Pelosi did? Pelosi, I told you. Episode 3 of the Donald Trump show, it shows the clip of Pelosi. And she's like, look, you smear somebody with falsehoods, right? And then you report on them. You report on them, and it gives it validation. And people say, look, I saw it in the news, so it must be true. She said that 2017 Democratic strategy meeting. She's telling them her game plan, how they do this. And she goes, it's self-evident. And they cut her off on self-evident because she's about to say, because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the freaking escalator. Smear him with every falsehood. And even if it's not necessarily a falsehood, if you could take a small little piece of something he said and create a narrative out of it, you've now created a falsehood that these people can report on and create, like some sort of gaslighting for a 24-hour cycle. And that's happened every day for the last 4 years. You guys know that. And I also laugh about the fact that if you look at this guy's actual accomplishments, you'd be quite amazed that they're extremely liberal. His accomplishments are extremely liberal. The things he did, he opened up opportunity centers in inner cities in order to help people in the inner cities get jobs. Isn't that a very democratic thing to do? Instead of think about all the big guys and making billions and all, he was setting up opportunity centers in all the inner cities. And, I don't know if all of them, but he was setting them up. So people had an opportunity to get a job. I never heard Obama do that. Refunding the HBCUs for 10 years, that Obama defunded the HBCUs. Why? First African-American president defunds the HBCUs? I'm still confused about that one. There's a lot of weird stuff that happens in politics, guys. But what I would say is I don't want a politician. I don't want a politician in office. I'm sick of politicians destroying our country and taking from us and bumping up the taxes, taking more out of my pocket when I work I work every day of the year now. For 631 days in a row, I've been working. I don't get paid for this, but I've been working. And then they're going to come and take more? He wants to raise the taxes, guys. Sleeves over Joe wants to take more money out of your pocket. Shouldn't we be voting with our wallet? Seriously, shouldn't we be voting with our wallet? Because these people should not even be taking our taxes, our income tax from us. It's illegal. And there's nothing in the tax code that says that they can do that. It was brought into existence during the World War I to raise funds for the war. It was supposed to just be then, and they just kept it in. That's what happens with the government. They just keep things. But there have been a couple handfuls of people from the IRS that have been able to navigate getting out of a suit against the government by saying that you can't take my income. It's actually quite unconstitutional. But we do it every year because they'll put us in jail if we don't. It was supposed to be a 13% flat tax. That was what the original founders wished for us as a country. How about that? 13%. Sleep Sofa wants to go up to like 38%. Like, guys, this country is going to die because of them. And it scares me because we were actually starting to really flourish when I think the Democrats actually released the Fluhan. I call it the Fluhan, okay? And I'm pretty sure it was released. Maybe it was like a day after the impeachment didn't work. And like the next day, like, we have a pandemic flu. I'm like, what's going on over here? Like, didn't they just miss on the Trump thing? Yeah, they did. All right, I guess this is the next thing then? Yeah, it is. And now we're here 10 months later, they're still pushing the agenda. When they come out and say information that tells you that it's not as dangerous as they told us, Facebook and YouTube censor it. Nope, no, it's false. Fake news. Guys, this is 1,000% engineered takeover. This is a coup. This is a coup. And if you don't see it and you're really going to vote for the Sleep Sofa, they got you. They really got you. And I don't know, guys. Like I said, vote for whoever you want, whoever makes you happy. But I can tell you that I'm connected to something here on this program. It's something that has to do with energy. It has to do with light. And I'm very, very sensitive to the truth. I'm very, very sensitive to who is really intending to do well by us and who's trying to just game the system. And I can sincerely tell you that the Democrats for the last 4 years have been just pushing to get their power back, and it's so clear. And if they were not able to do what they did, and you had a typical presidential cycle where every single accomplishment was newsworthy and you actually heard about it, this entire country would think completely different of this president. But you have not heard any of his accomplishments. They don't allow it to happen. They do not allow it to happen. They find that one or two things a day he says, and that becomes the 24-hour news cycle. And that's not a theory. That is accurate. That's fact. Because when I look back over his accomplishments, almost every single day this guy does something pretty phenomenal for this country. And you never hear about it. You never, ever hear about it. Because they tell you about the crappy stuff. Oh, Trump, as he got on the plane, he looked at someone and it looked like he gave him a sneer. Ooh, 24 hours, let's talk about that. He also signed a peace deal that day, but I never heard about that. Then, people come and say, yeah, but the peace deals, like with countries that were never at war. I'm like, what? It's still a freaking peace deal in the Middle East. No president has ever done that. They take every accomplishment away from the man. I feel so bad for him. I actually said that it was a joke that came up, and I think it's a brilliant joke, that Trump could come up with the cure for cancer, and the left and the media would say, yeah, but it was the wrong type of cancer. Like, that's real. But that's real. They'll treat him that way. And it's sad, because I think that people should have a chance to do their job. I would never expect that this happens the way it happened. Like, literally, this guy hasn't had a day to do his job, and he did a crap load of stuff, guys. I'm just telling you, go back and look at it. And I would pretend, if you hate Trump right now, read it and pretend it's Obama's accomplishments. Just trick yourself. Read it and say, wow, this is what Obama did, and read it, okay? Quickly, read it. This is what Obama did, and read it. So you at least have a level head while you're reading it. Because when people hate the guy and they read it, they won't be able to even understand what they're reading. They're just it's a negative no matter what. Oh, hired the first gay person in his cabinet. Well, yeah, it was probably because, you know what I mean? That's like with that, instead of being like, wow, that's a really cool thing. That's a very progressive thing to do there. Oh, 5? Trump did five people that came out or in his cabinet? 5? And Obama never did 1 and nobody ever before did that? But Trump did 5? Huh? Released 4,400 prisoners? 97% of them were black? Trump did that? But he's a racist? The narrative doesn't make sense, guys. He does more for the inner cities than I've ever seen any president before. And I joked, it's funny, like, I'm talking way more than I should, obviously, about this, but I remember at the very beginning, I jokingly said, because this guy knew he was doing this for unselfish reasons. He's doing it for a very similar reason to why I'm doing this. He sees the world as a problem right now, and he needs to affect real change. He could be sitting on his golf course, all these golf courses all over the world. If I was that dude right now, 70 whatever years old he is, I would be traveling from golf course to golf course of my own golf courses all over the planet every day for the rest of my life. Why would you subject yourself to this abuse? Unless you felt it's necessary in order to accomplish something, a mission, a personal mission for him. That's why, like, no matter how much you hate the guy, you got to respect the heck that he's got the thickest skin I've ever seen. And you know what? Yeah, he still responds when he shouldn't, so his skin is not as thick as it should be. But imagine 1 million people at least a day sending you negativity. At least 1 million people. And it's probably more like 175 million people sending you negativity every day. And you're getting these really evil tweets back when you say something like, hey, we signed a peace deal in Israel. It's like, this is the world you live in. And I think what happens is every once in a while, it's just too much. He gets overwhelmed and he snaps back and he's, look, what are you kidding me? What are you, a stupid face? Pensy, look at this freaking moron here on Twitter. I'm going to throw him the old magoo, okay? You know what a magoo is? That's when I hit him with a left hook and then the IRS shows up at his door the next day. Check it out. But that's basically what happens, And I would never, ever want to be the president of the United States. I think that'd be the worst job in the world because the media is so corrupt. If you want to be a liberal, if you want to be a Democrat, be president every single cycle. You will be loved. You'll be adored. People can be killed at U.S. embassies in Benghazi and no big deal. No big deal. We'll just pretend it's not a big deal at all. Like, this is crazy stuff, guys, that we live in this world. Calico says she stopped watching SNL because they bash POTUS. I just don't watch TV and love to laugh. SNL made me sad. Anti-Trump. It's so true. You know what? The mainstream media took on a different approach. Like, for me, I think that Trump is hilarious. The Magoo. The old Magoo. Look, Nino knows what's going on. When you give him the old Magoo, it's called the 1-2 Magoo, really. And when you give him the 1-2 Magoo, when they get the first Magoo, they're like, oh, that must be it. And then the second Magoo comes. It's hilarious. I love that second Magoo. They're always like, ooh, look at the Magooed. They got Magooed. But anyway, so I think when I just think about it, energy for energy, when I think about the feeling I get about 4 more years of Donald Trump and the feeling I get of having another Democrat in office who literally wants to turn our country into a communist country, it's like Bernie Sanders didn't get the nomination, but he's still running. Look, we're going to have free college across the board. And also, look, I think it would be really great if we talked about Islam in school. What the freak was that about? Wants to talk about Islam? Wait, I remember a time, wasn't too long ago, when you couldn't even say under God in school anymore. Now you want to talk about Islam? Sleep sofa, bumbling Biden and your Joey futon? How about no? How about if you don't talk about God, you don't talk about anything? And if you want to talk about Islam, you talk about God. Fair? I can't stand this whole Democrat liberal thing. Like, look, we'll talk about Islam now. We're going to bring that into our schools, but we can't say the word God. Like, what? When did this country flip? When did it flip? We can't talk about God, but we could talk about Islam? How about religious? You could talk about religion, whatever. Okay? If we have something called the national anthem, whatever it is, thinking about the in school. What do we say in school again? The preamble? It's not the preamble. I can't think of the name right now. Someone tell me what it is that we say in school again. It's like the I can't even think about it right now. One nation under God, indivisible. What is that called again? You see, they got rid of it for me. Cancel culture. Can't say the word God. Oh, really? Well, if someone doesn't want to say the word God, don't they? The Pledge of Allegiance. Thank you, Glenn. Love you, brother. The Pledge of Allegiance. You can't even say the word God in the Pledge of Allegiance anymore. And if you watch the DNC, half of those characters said the Pledge of Allegiance, and they omitted the word God specifically. They made a big scene out of it. They're like, with liberty and justice for all. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah, thank you, Randy. The pledge. The old pledge. Look, if you can't pledge that you could go to the back of the line. I gotta tell you guys something hilarious. I went on our honeymoon, okay? We went to this place in Mexico, and it was called Playa del Carmen. And we went there to a resort. And you're at a resort with people from all over the world. And so I'm there, and there's this omelet line. Listen, I'll tell you one thing about me, guys. I love omelets, okay? If you go to a place and they have live omelets, like where the guy's like, hey, check it out. What do you want your omelet? I'm like, I want it all. Throw some of that in there. Give me some extra cheese, too. Okay, great. Because when they take that sucker off, it's like melting gooey cheese, right? The best when you have an omelet made right in front of you. So every morning I'm going to get an omelet. I'm getting an omelet, right? So we're in America. Okay, I don't know about this, okay, but we're in America and we start our lines and people go behind you. You know, the line is like, okay, look, I'm standing in line, someone goes behind me, and these Italian people, they just freaking walk right into the front of the line. There's this one girl, every day she'd just come walking up in front of us. She'd walk right in front of everybody and she'd be like, yeah, I'll take an omelet with the, she'd be like, I got to have an omelet. I'm like, what are you doing? I've been standing here for 15 minutes, lady. You come and take my omelet? How about you get in the back of the line over here? But then all of a sudden she'd be like, scacciatori. Oh, yes, parmigiano. I'm like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Oh, that's crazy. The girl voice again, I don't even remember what I did. Oh, I have no idea what I do when I do what I do. It's craziness, this show. I love this show, guys. I love being with you. I mean, it's like 631 days of chaos just brought together into a moment. But I love that we don't have a script, you know? That honeymoon was pretty phenomenal. I'm just thinking about the silly stuff that happened there. But that was one of them. This lady, she kept walking in front of me. I'm like, how do we let this happen? And the omelet guy, what's with the omelet chef not saying to her, hey, scacciatori, why don't you get on the back over there? But no, they're like, oh, what do you want, lady? It was crazy to me. Oh, that's what I did. Reiki wanted me to do the Italian lady. I have an omelote. Oh, my goodness. totally crazy. You rock, Barb. Glennis, you guys are the best. The Hammer loves omelets, too. Look, especially after a night of Jameson, if you're out on the town. There's a couple of nights I was in Cuba, and I was getting down with a couple of cucaracha singers, and we got back to the hotel. And unfortunately, we had a pretty severe case of Montezuma's revenge, but it also could have been because of the Jameson. I'm not really sure.
Old Hammer Jammer.
Oh, my goodness. So, guys, you want to hear some music? I think Sig wants me to stay away from doing the face swaps because they seem to cut us off when I do the face swaps. You know? It's just unfortunate because I love doing the face swaps for you guys. I mean, I have ones that are not Trump. We could do those. I could play you a bunch of ones that are not Trump and see if you enjoy those, like Jack Nicholson and Christopher Walken. That's a good one. Biden with the nuke button, right, Glenn? Holy cow. Look, what's this? Hey, look, what's this? Oh, what did you do? Oh, what do you mean? I thought this is the toilet flusher. No, did I flush the toilet? No, you just lit off a couple of nukes. Good job there, Sleep Sofa Joe. What's a nuke? Oh, my goodness. Likes the happy birthday one. Okay, we got to play a little something here. This is a new face swap, totally. We got to do that. We got to do Biden with his finger on the trigger. Needs to be tuned. All right, so this is an original song I wrote years and years ago called I Adore You.
Stand on the moon. I'll see you soon. Don't be afraid. I'll be there by your side. It's the way that I feel when I look in your eyes. The way I know everything's gonna be alright. I adore you. I adore you. I adore you. And I know that I've been loving you. I feel like my heart runs away. And I will not be afraid. I know my heart, and I will not be alone. 'Cause I adore you. I adore you. I adore you. stand on the moon. Stand on the moon. Stand on the ground. I'll see you soon. Don't be afraid. My arms are laid down by your side. It's the way that I feel when I look in your eyes. The way I know everything's gonna be alright. 'Cause I adore you, I adore you, I adore you. I adore you. And I know that I've been loving you. I feel like my heart runs away. I will not be afraid. I know my heart, and I will not be alone. 'Cause I adore you, oh, I adore you. 'Cause I adore you, I adore you. Wrote that in 2003. Sometimes I'm honestly just guessing. I don't know when I wrote it. I wrote it 2002, 2005. Who the freak knows? I wrote it, though. It's my song, people. I got a lot of them, really. I'm thinking of playing you another one right now, if you don't mind. There's a song I wrote called Growing Up. I really love it. It's very pretty. This is one we could really rock out to. Check this out. Let's go funkier. That's not it. That's it. Try to make it by, where wrong won't make it right. And when you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up. I'm finally growing up. Time keeps rolling by, billion years after we die. When you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up, oh, I'm finally grown up. All of my childish ways, it reaches out through my newborn baby's eyes. It teaches me to treasure all my days. Look at me, I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up, growing up, I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. It's not right. I'm finally growing up, growing up. I'm finally growing up. Finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. And time keeps rolling by. 1,000,000,000 years after we die. And when you only get one life, how you won't blink and miss a ride. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up.
a little mellowness for us this evening on this Monday Eve. Ooh, sorry, I lost a lot of people there, guys. I think it was a little too mellow for everybody. 2024 little Johnny from Penn Station for president. I like it.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, hey,
how are
Donald.
you?
Did you guys see this yet?
I'm just in Ohio today.
I think we got enough of that, Donald, for today, right? Thank you, Calico. So those are just a couple of my original songs. I like to play originals whenever I can. Usually it's a lot more upbeat. Honestly, tonight, guys, I think I'm just kind of at a tail end of a week plus of doing like 4+ hour shows. Usually it was like 2 to 6 hours, but most of the days were 2.5. But since you guys have been joining with me, it's been awesome. And we're building out crazy amounts of energy. And 2 shows in a row, we gave away a ton of energy to Mark and then a ton of energy to Trinity. And I think I'm still trying to come back from a lot of that. It's kind of crazy. Thank you, Joanna. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. So what I thought I'd do is maybe play you guys a couple of face swaps you haven't seen. A couple of things from old school. Let's do some old school stuff that doesn't have to do with Trump. How about that? Just in case. Just in case we're able to get through this without, getting slammed by them. Let's just check it out. We'll give it a shot. If I can find anything. Face swaps. All face swaps, really. How about Norm Macdonald? He's a funny one. I would put the Robert Stack stuff I've done, but they give me a copyright strike every time I use that. It's kind of crazy. Let me put this up, even though it's got some of me in there or whatever. It's Trump, but it's not necessarily about Trump, okay? Let's just do it that way. Keep it in mind, over there. This is day 500 in a row of the Real Talk program. Actually, I'm sorry. This is my birthday episode. This is my birthday episode of the Donald Trump. No, this is my birthday episode of the show on April 13th. Check this out.
Hi, Mark. How are you? Happy birthday.
Thank you, Donald.
Look, I just wanted to put together this really cool group of celebrities that wanted to say happy birthday to you.
What?
So roll
Really?
the clip, Melania.
Push the
No, Melania, you push play.
I'll go big screen.
One? Exactly.
Okay, thanks, Donald.
Push
Go
that.
big screen.
Okay, good. Here we go, Mark. Check it out.
Mark, it's Chris. I know you're 42, but it's just an age. It's not a mindset. Every year is a big one. Nobody know you be doing a Real Talk quarantine every night. Quarantine Real Talk. This is 469 days in a row. It's your birthday. Look, Mark, you're doing something for mankind, and I'm proud of you. I just wanted you to know hashtag Quarantine Real Talk is a huge thing, and happy birthday. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark.
It's Richard Dreyfuss. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark. I hope you have a great day. I'm at Lake Winnipesaukee, and Bob is here. Can you believe it? I told Bob I don't treat patients on vacation, Faye. Happy birthday, Mark.
Hi, Mark. It's Bezos. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope it's an amazing year and good tidings to all. I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy birthday. It's important for you to understand that Marcus is 42. It's a year after 41. Don't you know? That's important for you to understand. The simple understanding of mathematics.
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. I just wanted to wish you a happy 42nd birthday. I hope it's an amazing year for you.
Well, I just wanted to say happy birthday to MARKPIRES. It's real quick. He's a friend of mine. Happy birthday, Mark. Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Fauci. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope you're staying safe. It's important that we social distance. I saw a photo on your show the other day where it looked like some of your neighbors aren't social distancing. Tell them with a megaphone to social distance, especially since it's your birthday. Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Evil. I just wanted to make sure that you have a happy birthday.
So I understand that it's MARKPIRES' birthday. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Just wanted to say happy birthday, give my respects. I think I could free up a few seconds of time in order to say happy birthday to him. think it's important for us to give back the way he has for 468 days. So I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark, okay? Have a good day, Mark. Happy birthday.
So I understand there's a Connecticut resident whose birthday is today. He's got a variety show. Look, I think it's important that you say you only get one birthday per year. And you got to, before it goes away, you want to make sure you say happy birthday to somebody. Is anybody on board? I'm going to put my hand up to see if anybody wants to also do it. I'll do it if anybody else joins me. That's where I am at it right now in this decision. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to say happy birthday to Mark. Not really sure who you are. I know you make fun of me sometimes, but I'm Sleepy Joe Biden, and I'm gonna win this race against Donald J. Trump. I'm the only guy who could beat Donald Trump. All right, happy birthday, Mark. Jill and I say happy birthday from us to you.
Guys, what's up? Gary V, crushing it. Just wanted to say happy birthday to my friend Mark. 469 days in a row, crushing it. All right, guys, who's next?
What's up, Mark? It's Grant. Just wanted to say happy birthday, my friend. 10x it. Keep going, buddy. 469 days in a row. I'm proud of you. Keep going.
All right, I gotta take this off.
April 13th, 1978.
I gotta take it off.
MARKPIRES is...
I get slammed by YouTube when they see that. They see the thing. They give me this whole. I gotta get my fan going. Here. Hold on. They slam me with these copyright notices whenever I use Unsolved Mysteries. I cannot believe that, so I have to do it without the clip.
April 13th, 1978.
So they literally slam me every time I do that. So that's day 469 in a row, which was my birthday, April 13th. And then the best is day 500. Not really the best, but it was another really cool face swap where we did about 10 or 12 different voices. Yeah, this is it right here. We're doing just a lot of different random stuff. Check this out. See what you think of this.
I keep getting a question from fake news. They're wondering what I think of MARKPIRES making it to 500 days in a row of the Real Talk program. Look, I'm kind of proud of him, but at the same time, only 500? Come on, why is he so lazy? I'm expecting double digits, triple times 4, okay? If that's not how you're doing math, I'm not sure how you're calculating. The price of gold is much higher than that, so he's going to have to do a lot more days in a row before I'm really impressed, I would say.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents. I'm proud of you. Well, hi, Mark. This is Smoking Joe Biden. I just wanted to, about to fall asleep, but I just wanted to say congratulations. I heard you made it to 50 shows in a row. Very proud of you. 5 shows in a row is great. Let me know when you get to 100. Wow, 500 days in a row. Mark, that's phenomenal. Look, I'm going to call Christopher Walken. I'm going to let him know. You're doing such a great job. Keep up the good work.
500 days? Wow, that's a lot of days. Hey, 500 is what I got paid on my last gig.
Hey, Walter, did you hear Mark made it to 500 days in a row? I'm pretty impressed. We're going to watch it later on this.
How many days in a row, dude?
Shut up, Donnie.
500, Donnie. It's pretty cool. I have a hard time changing my underwear twice a week.
I just wanted you to know you can't really do much with 500, okay? It's only 500 days, but people usually fall off before then. So you're at least continuing on, and that's very, very noble. Kind of like my initiative to try to vaccinate the world.
So look, the first 500 are the hardest. After that, it's all downhill. People start coming out, they start joining the program. And they're all just part of the party all of a sudden. That first 500 days, kind of tough. Dinner with a couple of movies took a lot longer than we thought they would. Most of my relationships were shorter than this show.
Mark, I got a message from Owen. He said 500 days. Most people roll over, played that, waiting for someone to complain the sound with them. But yo, you get the bulldozer, you get it out, and you create your own playground.
500 days in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look, you think you could pull in any favors with Trump? See if you can get my Lakers back on the air. If not, I'll be tuning into the 500th show anyway myself.
It's the 500th day of Real Talk. We're going to leave a special message. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to tell them what we're going to do in order to say congratulations. How difficult is it to stop a program on YouTube? Number 2, why haven't you been able to do it?
He's done 500 days in a row, Dr. Evil.
Enough of this insolence.
Sorry, Dr. Evil.
500 days is way too many in a row. We need to stop him.
So I've been doing these COVID briefings for a while. I don't know how many days in a row, but 500 days in a row is a pretty big deal, Mark. Look, I'm not sending any PPE to you, no ventilators, but just keep doing what you're doing, all right? I think what you're doing is kind of a good thing. I'm not really sure. It's not like I freaking tune in or anything. You kind of make fun of me. 500 days. Keep it going. Let's see if you make it to 1,000. I'm taking bets. I'm thinking maybe, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep kind of pushing the envelope. And let's see if maybe someone has the balls to try to see if they put some money up against me. I'm saying this guy goes to 1,000. Maybe even beyond, okay? But I'm not saying he's giving up anytime soon. I don't know. Who wants to take me up on that, okay? He's going to go up above and over. And when people see him go over, they're going to say, holy cow, Cuomo was right. Cuomo was right. I didn't tell him he was going under. I said he's going not under, he's going to go over.
Trinity in the house. How are you, Trinity? I'm going to plug the guitar back in. We have to sing a little something to Trinity here. Actually, we have this one here. We can roll on this one. So what'd you guys think of those two face swaps? They're silly, right? Just a lot of silly stuff. Trinity high. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Trinity red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. We actually have the right guitar for this. Hold on a second. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. I'm having some issues here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hold Kermit the Frog. Trinity red door, blue pill, I Hogan broke here. On the BeatSeat, a little different tonight. This is new. You're right. I'm out of my freaking mind. Oh my goodness. Joanna went out to grab a smoke. Calico loves the silly stuff. We've got 13 people on, which is my lucky number. I don't mind turning it around, putting a 3-1 or putting a 0 at the end. It'll be 130. I'm fine with that too. Just saying. So officially, I am considering. It's 12:15 right now where I am. I'm considering putting on a nice face swap for you guys. Giving Max a walk. Maybe play another tune. Hang out a couple more minutes. We'll see. I'm feeling like tonight may be one of those nights where I get a little rest and then come back tomorrow refreshed for you. We'll see. But I'm going to play you something now. We'll see if you enjoy this, and then we'll come back for some more. Jerry Nadler, really? What is he talking about, that Nadler? Well, I don't want to... That one's not a good one. I'm going to go for the gut. We're going to go for the gut on this one, guys. This one makes me laugh. Here we go. Episode 25. We're going all the way to the end.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleepover. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. The numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick them.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized up to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers, just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that. on both levels, that they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump signing off.
That's how he does it. That's his final episode until we decide to bring it back. Maybe on the DLive platform is what I'm reading from Sig. That YouTube is going to be shutting people down for doing what I'm doing. So we're going to have to make a choice here coming up if whether or not we're going to just cut it and just do straight, music and positivity, forget about the impressions of Trump, or if we just roll the dice against YouTube. We're going to have to figure that out, guys, together as a fam. Because I kind of want to tell YouTube to go pound sand. I'm just saying. This is the type of stuff that people don't like. But it happened.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign. About Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Antifa. Okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Antifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Antifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Antifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Antifa, I love her. Fantastic Antifa.
There you go. They gotta love that, right? Uh-oh. Trying to work the camera into my chair here. Hold on a second, my people. Just go up a little bit. There we go. How about that? That'll play, right? Let's see. There we go. I can get comfy over here in my chair. How about that, my friends? There we go. We're kicking it live in the studio. Oh, that feels nice, actually. Hold on. I gotta obviously slide it over a little bit more. Center stage there on the Real Talk program. For a little Monday evening, sitting in the what the hell is this thing? Lounge chair thing? I don't know. Whatever it is, we're going to go through face swaps now. Let's just play a bunch of stuff. And let's laugh. We need some laughs, don't we, guys? Like, this always made me laugh. It didn't have any video aspects to it, but check it out.
Elon, it's Mark Zuckerberg.
Hi, Mark Zuckerberg.
What is this you're saying about Facebook?
It's crap. It's absolute crap.
What have you created besides everything?
You didn't create a social media network.
I'm thinking about making Tesla Book. People can go there and they can optimize their social media experience. Because Facebook is crap.
You can't say that Facebook isn't the greatest platform ever. We have ads and we have social media. And people like to go on Facebook.
Have you seen the platform? Tesla Book? Working on it.
You're making it look really bad for me out there. And I don't like that because I'm Zucks. You don't mess with the Zucks.
Well, I guess I just have to say that your platform Zucks.
Yes! I guess I have to say that your platform sucks.
That was where I had the first idea for Facebook Zucks. That was done. I wonder if I could find out the date on that. Let's see. Because I never know these dates when I did these things. This was... Let's see if it says properties. June 8th. I did that on June 8th, so... Of last year. Whoa. No, couldn't be. Let me see. No, it just says that it was created on June 8th. No, it can't be right. February 12th, 2020. So, all right. So I did it about 9 months ago. I always wonder when I come up with these names, like Zuckerdick. That came up in episode 17, people. Look, he's a Zuckerdick. Did I play episode 500? I did. Let's play something else here. I'm trying to pick up stuff that's not necessarily Trump related. See if we could do it that way. How about this one?
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy said it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
But you know, I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I would ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you listen to me, I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do. If you go to YouTube, you ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well. You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that? I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find. I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me. I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
Oh my goodness. Trinity, are you getting out of here? I really appreciate you coming by. And I will be reaching out to you offline. We're going to be setting up hopefully a call with Trinity at some point in the future where we get her on the Real Talk show to chat about anything and everything she wants to chat about. And hopefully some other things are going on too. But we send you all of our love, Trinity, and have a great night, okay? Thank you so much for popping in. This is totally a laid-back night, guys. This is a laid-back Real Talk night. We're going to keep playing some face swaps, and we're going to try to see if we can just chill it out this evening and see what happens. Pensy, what is this? No, I can't do the... I'm trying to stay away from the Trump stuff just for a minute here, okay? Oh. Glennis loves the YouTubes. That's funny. So, Trinity's not going. She thought that I was saying goodnight. Let's see. Oh. No, that was a silly one. All right. I'm going to put on something else here. I may get in trouble for playing this, but I think it's funny and it should be seen. Ready? Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. We have the news. Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. Is an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon.
You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him.
Oh, I love that. Emperor Palpatine, who knew? Typecast, really. Basically, the typecast, they were like, I think George Lucas, when he was writing the part of Emperor Palpatine, he's like, who should I write it about? Maybe I should do it about George Soros. This is typecast. I said that, if you've seen, actually, I gotta play it for you. Since we went there, right, we did the Dr. Evil, so they're gonna hit us. Here's what happened the other day. You guys are gonna laugh about this. We did like 4.5 hours. On Facebook, they completely shut off the feed because of 13 seconds of Dr. Evil. 13 seconds of Dr. Evil. They were like, hey, 13 seconds of your content matches content that somebody else owns, so your broadcast is no longer being seen across the globe. And I'm like, wait a second. I did 4.5 hours, and for 13 seconds, you're shutting down the complete feed, the complete show? I said, just pull the 13 seconds, you jerks. I didn't call them jerks, but they're jerks. I mean, who the hell pulls a feed for 13 seconds? So I'm a little about playing it all for you, because I have a full Dr. Evil episode where it's from the Donald Trump show, though. You know, instead, let me play you a couple other things here. Let's see what else we could do. I'll try to do the, this is one of my favorite bits from the series.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the Evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil.
How are you? I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line? Number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the Evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci. It's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci.
Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing. Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it.
So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative.
I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets.
We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak.
This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done.
We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission.
One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines.
That we all need vaccines. And I will eventually take over the world.
Oh, guys. That is one of the best Dr. Evil bits for sure. And I did about 50 of these with Donald Trump, and Donald Trump hangs up on Dr. Evil every time. I don't know if you've seen these episodes. Let me play you one of those old ones. This is before I did the moving, like, movies. I just took pictures of Dr. Evil and Donald Trump, and I made some crazy stuff happen. Let me find one of the best ones.
Donald Trump. Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Third time's the charm?
It always is.
Perhaps.
Dr. Evil. We're having an issue with the Evil monitor.
Oh, Donald, hold on one moment. Number 2 says we're having a problem with the Evil monitor.
Ooh, an Evil monitor. What's that? Dr. Evil Trump needs his own Evil monitor.
Wait, what are you wearing?
It's Dr. Evil Trump.
You're freaking wearing Dr. Evil's clothes.
Look, I know you took my wardrobe. This is what I wear at night. Yes, it is a wig. You know you stole your character from Dr. Trump. Dr. Evil, what is an evil monitor? I've got to get one. Is it on Home Shopping Network?
My evil monitors were built from you. Hello? Donald? Number 2, he did it. He did it again, number 2.
So that was the bit. I did like 13 of these or 14 of those. And every single time at the very end, Trump would hang up on Dr. Evil. They're all funny, but they're not like interesting to watch because they're just like pictures of these guys. But they were very, very crazy funny. Like, I don't know which one this one is. Let's just play it and see.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the line for you.
Thank you, number 2. I'll take the call in my secret lair. Donald, glad to get you back on the line.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I read your crap book.
Oh, you did? I thought you'd go audiobook. I didn't know you knew how to read.
Of course I know how to freaking read. I'm Dr. Evil. You can get my book. It's on Amazon, or it's in Mentor Box, too. Unlike your crap book, that's why I read every single page.
Oh, you did? Did you read chapter 13? The Power of the Hang-Up? Did you?
No, I did not read that section in The Art of the Deal. I did not... What? Hello? He did it to me again, didn't he, number 2? Son of a bitch!
So that's the concept. At the end of every episode, he would say either son of a bee or son of or mother, and he'd get cut off right before he actually swore. And it was a pretty funny thing. I did this for the first couple months of the show, really. Really? Like, how about this one?
Number 2, did you see the latest? I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Number 2, can you please pull him up on the evil monitor? Hi, Dr. Evil. Hello, Mini-Me. Yes, I'm in the presidential race now against Donald Trump. When I was the mayor of New York, I dealt with bullies all the time. You think I can't deal with Donald Trump? I'm Mini Mike. I can deal with any bullies. This is wonderful news, Mini-Me. Number 2, get Donald Trump on the line immediately.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the evil monitor.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm Trump-tastic.
How you making out against my friend, my henchman? Mini Mike? You may know him. That's my guy. You better watch out. He's coming for you.
Oh, you sent Bloomberg over? Oh, that's great. I'll play ping pong with his head. How about that? Oh, big league. We're going to win big league.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Oh, I'm really worried, Dr. Evil. I'm so scared. Oh, ooh, I'm shaking in my boots.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Hey, Dr. Evil, hold this for me.
And if you don't... Hello? What? Hello? Number 2. Again, number 2? You're supposed to warn me. Son of a bitch. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sending a message to our buddy Sig right now. So these Dr. Evil clips are totally ridiculous, aren't they? Completely ridiculous. Check this out. I'm going to play you another one here. I think this one's the same. Let me just check and see if it's the same thing. I think it is. Number 2, did you see the latest? Yeah, it's the same thing. Hold on, let me play you this one. Evil Bernie. Let's see what... There's actually a couple you still need to see. Check this out, though. Mini-Me, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
What is this that I hear you're bowing out of the race?
I spent $600 million and didn't even make a dent.
I did not give you permission to do that.
I don't think Donald Trump could be stopped, Dr. Evil. I don't know. You may have to try another sauce, but I gave it a shot. Gave it the old college try, so to speak.
You're supposed to be my number 1 guy.
Mini Mike, out.
I guess I have to put my weight behind Bernie. Let's see if I can get Bernie on the line. Number 2, please get Bernie Sanders on the line for me. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Bernie Sanders is on the evil monitor.
Hello?
Hi, Bernie. Yes, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Mini Bloomberg didn't really do what I was hoping, so I'm thinking that I'll back you. You take out Donald Trump. I get to take over the world.
I can't be bought, Dr. Evil.
Let's get with the freaking program. I'm Dr. Evil. Let's try to get him to feel the burn. Maybe after a while he'll want to know what it feels like to be burned. What? Number 2, I made another joke.
Very funny joke, Dr. Evil. If you get me in office, I'll do whatever you want.
This is wonderful news, Bernie.
The Democratic Party, this is the second time in a row. It's a coup, Dr. Evil. You call Donald Trump, I bet you he'll tell you the same thing.
Number 2, please get Donald Trump on the line. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the evil monitor.
Hello, Donald. It's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm doing Trump-tastic as per usual. How are you, Dr. Evil?
Dr. Evil's doing wonderful things. Thanks for asking, Donald. Donald, is it true that the Democratic Party has it out for Bernie?
Well, I would tell you this, Dr. Evil. I am pretty sure that the Democrats do not want Bernie in office.
Interesting.
They're just not going to give him the time of day. And the biggest chance of them actually defeating me is with Bernie.
More of a challenge, I would say.
I mean, let's be honest. Joe Biden, have you seen this guy? He can't even have a conversation. The guy is like he's falling asleep on stage. Sleepy Joe. Joe, what are you doing, Joe? You should be at home taking a nap. Oh, you're just doing it on stage. Oh, okay, good for you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Donald, you're going to have to go up against Bernie.
I'm not really too concerned. Do you want to back Bernie? Go ahead. You want to back Joe Biden? Whatever you want to do, I'm Trump. I'm going to win big league.
Well, you better watch out for him, Donald. He's coming for you. You're going to feel the burn, Donald Trump. I'm Dr. Frickin' Evil. Be prepared to feel the burn.
Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Did you see this one, Dr. Evil?
And I'll tell you what. Hello? Number 2. What the frig, number 2? Son of a bitch!
Oh, stay-at-home dad, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. I'm so glad you're with us. And Liz, wasn't that funny? Like all these crazy Dr. Evil clips I did way at the beginning. I actually had one, if I could find this. There's a Dick Facce page, if you could believe it, on YouTube. There's probably like 4 people that follow it. Or I think it was like 30 people that followed it when I stopped posting to it. And I got another one here. Let's just play this one real quick. Let's see what this is.
Number 2. Did you see the latest?
No, we already saw that one. Unless it's different. Like these could be different ones where I said similar stuff, you know. Corona, yeah, I don't want to say that out loud. What was this? Let me play this real quick.
Number 2, get me Donald Trump on the line. Wait, no. Get me back over there. I didn't want you to take me away. Look, here's the plan. I have the antidote to COVID-19.
Uh-oh.
We're going to have Donald Trump pay us $10 billion.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the line for you.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. I understand that you may have the antidote.
I have the antidote. All you have to do is pay me $10 billion. And I will release the antidote.
$10 billion? No, I don't think so. Are you negotiable on that figure, Dr. Evil? Are you negotiable on that $10 billion? Because I'm willing to pay you $9,999,999.00, but not a penny more, Dr. Evil.
It's just $1 less than my asking price.
That's right.
Are you really willing to let your people die over $1?
Absolutely. I'm willing to walk, Dr. Evil, over $1.
And everyone said I was crazy.
I only need to win by $1, Dr. Evil. All you have to do is say yes.
No, I'm sorry, Donald. I can't do any special favors for you. I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Don't forget, Trump always wins, Dr. Evil. Big league.
Perhaps you could just write me a check out of your own personal account?
You know, Dr. Evil, I think I've got a much better idea.
You could just write, hello, Donald? Hello? Number 2, what the frig?
So that was one that I did at some point. I don't even know when I do these things. It's just like I create so many different pieces of content, and then I forget about them for a while. Let me see if I can grab another one here that I haven't shown you yet. I think this is... No, that's the one we just did, I think. Yeah, I'm going to play something else for you. We'll get away from the doctors. From the doctor. Good old Dr. Evil. Sometimes he's winning big league. Most times he's not. Alright, what about this? This always makes me cry when I watch this back. It's just a daily conversation with Trump.
Hammer and Jameson ripping the lid off of it. Donald Trump, he's giving us the scoop on 2 or 3 books coming out.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming to join me on short notice. I wanted to let you know there are a couple of tell-all books coming out. First one's on my lovely wife, Melania. I'm not sure where this lady thinks she gets... Oh, she's from the Washington Post. There we go. That makes sense. It does. I mean, look, election year, we're going to have a book come out like 4 months before the election. And it's going to be a tell-all about your wife and about how she doesn't like you. And you sleep in different beds. Of course we sleep in different beds. She snores. She's a snorer. Look, I'm sorry. Donald J. Trump needs his beauty sleep. And if you had a snorer from Slovenia in the bed next to you, I think you would also want to have your own gold bedroom with a gold mattress and a gold pillowcase. So anyway, the other one is a tell-all book from my niece, of all people. You think there'd be some family loyalty, but no, it's an election year. She can make some money. Look, she's not a billionaire like Donald. So she's taking her shot. I get it. The other one is Bolton. I gotta tell you, Bolton, he's not like Michael Bolton at all. He has no charisma. No charisma like Michael Bolton. I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap very awkward as well. Like maybe he's like leaning. Yeah, you know, to stabilize. I don't know. Look, it's all BS, fake news, just letting you know.
Outtakes.
I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap really awkward. Like maybe he's like leaning against...
Oh my goodness, every time I watch that back, it brings me back to the moment I couldn't keep it together. That was so hard for me to do that one line. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there thinking about John Bolton, or whatever his name is. I'm like Michael Bolton. I'm thinking of John Bolton. He's like leaning up against the wall while he's going to the bathroom. And something about that, just I could not stop laughing about that concept, you know? Like I can imagine he's got to lean in order to like complete his task. Oh my goodness. You know, I started trying to work on episode 26 of the Donald Trump Show, and there's just so much content that has happened since I stopped doing episode 25, and now I'm trying to figure out like how to do 26, because I have like 8 minutes of just Sleep Sofa Joe looking like a freaking moron. And I'm like, if I just do my normal Trump, which is me just, you know, commentating, that's gonna be like a 75-minute episode. I usually take 1.5 to 2 minutes of content, and then it turns into a 10-minute show or an 8-minute show, because my Trump just, look, did you see the Sleeps Over? Oh, is that his Joey Futan? He's taking a napperoo, DJ Napper. Look, it's actually MC Sleeps Over tonight. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to call you DJ Napper. I didn't know you were going by MC Sleeps Over this evening. How about, do you ever think about going by Sir Sleep a Lot? Sir Sleeps Over? How about that? How about we call you Sir Bumbler? Sleeps Over Bumbling Sir Mix-a-Lot, Biden. Oh my goodness. How about we call you Sir Say Whatever the hell you got to say in order to get a vote? Sleeps over. Oh, sure. No, I'll have schools with... What? Yeah, we're going to put gold in your pocket, too. Gas free. It's going to be gas. Everything's free now. What? Just vote for me. I'll give it all to you. Islam? Yeah. I got that at my house. Look, we all come from the same fundamental things. Do we? Sleep sofa Joe? I don't think so. I think you're a bit of a sleep sofa, really. I'm going to play you a show. I got to just play you something here, okay? When people start talking about defunding the police, it kind of bothers me. Because what a stupid concept. Before the police, we had the Wild West. People would just go around with their guns and do what the hell they wanted. And then somewhere along the line, someone was like, you know, we got to figure out how to stop all this pillaging. Got to figure out how to stop all this mayhem. Maybe we should create like something called like law enforcement. That's a great idea, sir. Why don't you write something up, sir? Great idea. Now you have law enforcement, right? Fast forward, we're here now in 2020. They want to get rid of law enforcement. Go back to before law enforcement. So this is my thinking on this, okay? First of all, it's mental. Why don't we come up with a better solution? You know, everybody could have great things like threaten their pension, but more training. I got a better idea. Actually, Trump had a better idea. Did you see this?
Hammerl and Jameson in the studio ripping the lid off. Donald J. Trump putting together an elite task force of special operatives.
Thank you. Thank you. Please take a seat. Thank you so much. I'm here to talk about police reform. Of course, it's the hot topic subject out there, besides the race war, of course. But I thought what we should do is reform the police departments. And we're hiring some heavy hitters to help us on the streets. A couple that you may not know about. As you've heard of Cobra, no doubt. Sylvester Stallone. He'll be coming out of retirement to play Cobra in the United States Police Force. We need to have all kinds of superheroes that are great police, like Dean Cain. Thinking about calling Dean Cain. He played Superman once as well. And also Steven Seagal will be coming out of retirement, taking his ponytail out and pushing people and flipping them over with his Steven Seagalness. And look, I'm thinking about also calling in Chuck Norris because, as you know, he was Walker, Texas Ranger. If we could use Walker, Texas Ranger to maybe help us save the police departments. So we're thinking maybe, I know we had a problem, but I'm thinking about calling up Arnold Schwarzenegger, kindergarten cop. That's right. He's a very, very gentle police officer. Also, we're hiring Peter Weller. That's right, RoboCop. We figure maybe we could get RoboCop out there to start fielding some criminal activity. He doesn't see color. RoboCop does not see color. He sees crime. So I'm thinking about bringing RoboCop on and making lots of RoboCops. Look, it's 2020. Why don't we have RoboCop 2020? Peter Weller edition. I already called him. I already called Peter Weller.
You called Weller?
Yeah, that's right. RoboCop. No racism here. It's RoboCop. He sees crime.
I freaking love that. He sees crime, guys. There's no racism here. He sees crime. Oh, this is stuff that comes out of my mind in the moment. It's unfreaking believable. RoboCop, we're bringing back RoboCop. That's right, Peter Weller. Look, we already called Weller. I let him know we're going to need his services because he doesn't see color. He only sees crime. RoboCop 2020 supported 100,000% by the BLM movement. Yes, and that's really the Blue Lives Matter movement, really. But they call it the Black Lives, but it's really Blue Lives. B as well. BLM is the same thing, people. Did you guys hear this? This is when people come out and say silly things like, the president is chauvinistic against women reporters. Did you hear about this? It's crazy.
Coming at you live from the studio, Hammerlin Jameson. Donald J. Trump will be addressing us shortly. Let's see what he has to say.
I just wanted to quickly explain myself. Everybody's saying that I treat female reporters with less respect than male reporters. I hate you all equally. I want you all to leave me alone. So if you look at all the footage, what you'll see is I treat you all like crap. And that's how I work. Look, I think it's important that you understand that you're on the level of scum with me. That's right, whether you're a female reporter, if you're from China, if you're from Alabama, you're all cut from the same cloth. A crap cloth.
Crap cloth. Oh, Trumper, you're crazy. You are crazy, Trumper. You guys want more? I was just going to play face swaps the rest of the night. It's 1:01 in the morning where I am. We're down to only 10. Let's bump this back up to 30, guys. Spread the word. I'll stick around for another hour. 2 hours. I was thinking of like taking it easy, but at this point, we're kicking it hardcore. This is a very funny little bit here. Check this out.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al.
Why don't we give Jack a call?
We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing.
Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
We got Christopher Walken on with us, too.
Jack, how are you? Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices. I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here. When Connecticut, we're on lockdown.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do.
I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed. Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea.
How you feeling about that?
Not feeling too good about that, Al.
So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time?
The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that.
I know. No hoops.
So what have you guys been up to?
I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think?
It's not your best work.
It's not for you.
I want to get back out there.
Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine. I get it.
Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine.
Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available.
Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later. I'll see you guys. Have a good day.
Gotta go now. So long.
Nicey, right? Christopher Walken, Al Pacino, and Jack Nicholson. You can't go wrong on those three. Nino liked it. I didn't know that's one of Glynis's favorites. That is really awesome. We want to say hello to Just an Angel Destiny, who's with us from Australia this afternoon for her. 3:03 p.m. right now in Australia. I told you my buddy Luke Mind Powers there in Sydney, and he's a motivational speaker. We actually connected very early on in my process while he was doing the similar thing on Instagram for the first 318 days. That's basically what you would call me, as a motivational speaker, inspirational guy who's just trying to rev people up to find the greatness within themselves. And Luke does that. I'm doing it, but now with music and with comedy and everything. It has to be all one. It's the only way that this works, for me at least. And Luke is in Sydney, but I want to say what's up to you. Just an Angel, good to see you. And I'm glad Nino's still with us. This is awesome. Guys, we're back up to 13, my lucky number. I told you, if you want to turn that to a 31, I still see it as 13. Glennis, did you see it yesterday? 4 hour and 31 minute show. I didn't intend it. 31, 13, everything. And 13 is in everything, guys. I love it. I really do. Let's see where we are in our watch hours, because Glennis has been killing it for us. Thank you so much, Glennis, for going on and watching all the content from back in the day. And I don't know if you saw this earlier, Glennis, but if you go back and see, because there are so many great moments within every episode, if you happen to be really moved by something you're watching, I do so much that I forget about what I do, honestly. So if you're like, I would love for the world to see this, just shoot me a note. Hey, Mark, day 417, at 33 minutes, go and just clip that. From 33 minutes to 37 minutes, that was ridiculous. Go clip it and drop it. Like, I'm going to rely on you guys. If something inspires you that I said or did, just let me know you want to see it. Because when we do 4 to 6 hours on a daily basis, and I have to sell real estate all day, I can't go through those 6 hours to pull it all. There's so much great stuff in every episode, but I can't pull it all out. I just don't have the time. Maybe one day I'll have somebody who works for me who actually goes through it all and just pulls all the great stuff out. That would be pretty cool. But right now I don't unfortunately have to sell real estate until I can focus on something bigger than that. But that's the game plan, right? You get someone to just peel through everything and be like, holy cow, Christopher Walken singing Moon Dance. Okay. Clipping that, the whole thing I did with, I tried to drop this clip earlier today of that song, the song by, Van Morrison, the other one, Into the Mystic. And the music cuts out halfway through, but at the intro, there's a great bit where Trump's talking to Pence, and he's talking about his capo. And this all happened in the moment. I'm like, Pensy, why do you always hide my capo underneath my old shoes? And Pensy goes, with it, just like this, Pensy goes, Mr. President, those aren't old shoes. You only wore them once. Exactly, Pensy, I told you, they're old. I use them only, I'm a billionaire. Are you kidding me? Once is old. But it just happened in a moment. I'm like, geez, that's the stuff, guys. That's the funny stuff. But the inspirational stuff, I dropped an amazing clip yesterday of a song I wrote many years ago called Days Will Go By. Days Will Go By is a powerful song because the lyrics say this: there's way too many differences dissolved within the public stance. I think we all should get a chance to state our name and plead our case. I've lost the one ability that came so naturally to me. Within this depth of clarity, I hope to find that moral victory. I hope to find my moral victory. And then it goes on to say this: why do we fight when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate when we can try and make a change? So those lyrics I wrote when I was a 21-year-old kid, and at the time it meant whatever the heck it meant. When I said there's way too many, it even starts before that. It starts by saying this. I got to pull out the guitar. Because it's all I've ever known or seen on my TV and in all the magazines. They tell us what to do and they tell us what to think. How much longer must I force myself to conform to their rules? The questions bubble up, and I scream. Why do we fight when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate when we can try and make a change? And as the Real Talk show, these words resonate more today than they did when I wrote them. They mean more today than they ever did. It's almost as if I wrote them for today. So when we actually finally hear the songs I wrote 15 to 20 years ago, they make more sense. They connect us instead of just being good songs. I used to always think like, wow, there's some great songs that never got out there. Like this. I'm going to leave this on while I talk. This song is fire. This is something to live for. I wrote it in 2006. And it makes me happy every time I hear it.
I was walking down the road today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. Yeah, yeah. I look into the windows of the passing
makes me smile.
cars driving next to me. Look how the open road affects us all. So many perfect ways to spend your days with me. Wow, there's something to live for.
I want to dance to this. I'm tired and I want to dance to this, guys. This should be on everyone's radio during the summer.
Something to die for,
Check out this hook right here. It's just like two-part.
Oh, I was walking down the road today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. I look into the eyes of the passerby as I smile and roll on by. No offense, that's just me living. So many perfect ways to spend your days with me. Wow, there's something to live for, There's something to die for, There's something to live for,
Guys,
something to die for,
That's where it gets hot.
Amazing how often I forget the old days, lying in the field under the sun while the birds fly around and sing. There's something to live for.
Guys, this song makes me fly.
Something to die for,
Wait till the hook comes in. You want to hear some craziness? Check this out. Coming up. Look at me. I'm dancing like a foolio. Sitting in some stupid chair. Yeah, I'll keep doing it. It's fire.
There's something to die for, something to live for. I need more. Something to die for. Oh, won't you give me more?
Best part.
Hey, so many perfect ways to spend your days in it.
One more time.
Oh, wow, there's something to live for. There's something to die for, There's something to live for. There's something to die for, There's something to live for.
And that song is why this happened. That song is why that happened at the end. And why to this day, every single time we play that song to start off our show, whenever I can, whenever I remember, I will play the woohoo for you. As the songwriter of that song, to inspire another musician to scream out like that when they played my song, when they added the drum track to my song, could be the ultimate. Like, that's just the ultimate thing as a musician, to have another talented musician like see something you did and go woo-hoo. And that's why I'll always play that for you guys. I think it's just the coolest moment. The woohoo! Such a powerful, real moment from Matt. Never saw that dude again. I give him credit every time. I haven't seen the dude since. He played one show with me afterwards. I played this at this Dewey Beach festival in Maryland, Ocean City, Maryland, about a month or so after I recorded the album. And I brought the engineer Brian and Matt with me to be the backup, to be my band. I didn't have the BeatSeat yet. I didn't invent it. This was 2006. I had to pay them both to come with me down to Maryland. This is the craziest thing about being a musician. That's why inventing the BeatSeat is the best thing I ever did in my life. I used to take musicians with me to shows. And if you didn't have people show up, you didn't have enough people show up, whatever you made, you basically were giving to that drummer, giving it to that bass player, giving it to the other guy, and you got nothing. And for me, as the songwriter, the guy singing every song, playing the guitar, and setting the gig, and then to walk away with zero was like crazy. A lot of times that would happen. And that's when I realized, now I don't need to ever hire anybody again. I put on a show by myself on the BeatSeat. I can put on a full band show all by myself. I can pull in every dollar that comes in at a venue. I don't play venues anymore, but if I did, I'd be able to pull in every dollar. I think the BeatSeat's going to allow people to make more money. We'll see. Today on Facebook, I dropped a couple of pictures of our manufacturing facility where the BeatSeats are going to be built in Fairfield. Instead of me hand building them now, we have a place right here in town which is going to be taking care of it for us, which is amazing. Glynis is in Vancouver, British Columbia. Love Always is in Texas, kicking it with us. And Liz. You know what, Liz? The good thing about this is like everything is therapeutic. Like every time you speak about your experiences from the past, it kind of just gives you this warmth. And I feel like every time I bring anything up that I wasn't ever thinking about, but it comes up, I force it to the surface. I force everything to the surface for you guys because it needs to be explored. And once we explore it, we could put it behind us. I always say that's the important thing, is to talk about it once and move forward. But I think what's important is to be able to say what's on your mind. You guys have any questions you want me to get into tonight? I'm not necessarily, like I said, I'm feeling kind of like mid-level tonight, not like usually. I'm super high energy typically, but tonight I'm definitely a little bit more laid back, face swaps and all. In fact, with that in mind, why don't we play a little face swap? You guys want to laugh a little? Let's get some laughter in here. My number 13 back on. I love you all. Here we go. I'm going to drop on a Trump episode. How about that? You guys want to see a little Trump, like a Trump episode here? What do you think? Let's see. I'm going to check and see what he says here. You know what? I'm going to leave this one. Glynis, I want to hear from you, or I want to hear from Liz. What episode of the Donald Trump show do you want to hear? Oh, Tempest wants to see Trump show. Okay, Tempest, I got you. Glynis, I want you or Liz, because you've seen them all. What episode do you want to see? Which episode do you prefer? Just an Angel, we got more for you too. I love it. Oh, Liz says, have you told us if your wife watches the show? My wife does not watch the show. My wife does not watch the show. So basically, let me tell you a couple of really cool things. My wife is basically running the BeatSeat business. She's like awesome at this. And she lined up our first, we have something going on right now. It's not fully, the shipment's going out on Thursday, but I want to wait until it goes out before I talk to you about it. But she did something really amazing, and she set up our manufacturing. So now I was hand building each BeatSeat right here, right behind my studio here. Every time we get an offer, I just go build one. Every time we get an order, I just go build one. But we realized, if we get an order for 20 or 50 or 100, I can't build 100 BeatSeat. I'll be here forever, and it's not cost effective for me to build them because they're $300 each, guys. This ridiculously beautiful instrument here is $300. I hand build them. It's not cost effective to me, time-wise. What I spend for the materials, there's not a lot of money to be made on these, but I want them out in the world. They're going to help people. And it was going to change everybody's music. Anybody who plays music now can create way more than they ever have in their life on a BeatSeat. And it's a seat. It's the first drum that you could sit comfortably on like you would like the perfect chair. There are very, very few good chairs to play a guitar on. Anybody who plays guitar knows exactly what I mean when I say that. I played venues all over the place when I was a professional musician when I was younger. And college venues, I went and played bars, played coffee shops. You never have a comfortable seat. You're on a bar stool. You're on some sort of dinner chair, but your feet are weird, your knees are weird. The BeatSeat was designed to be perfect, so you feel like you're sitting in the perfect chair. You don't even have to kick it. It's the perfect seat. So perfect seat, percussion for you while you play, and then it sounds like a drum kit. You don't ever have to hire a drummer again or another musician. You could just put on shows and collect all the money. And here's the fourth thing. You're different. Now you go into a venue and they're like, oh, what do you do? And you're like, well, I play music, but I play on this instrument that no one's ever seen before, where I could sound like a full band, and it sounds like a drum kit, first of all. So it's like someone's kicking a drum kit behind us, full kit. And it's just me on stage, and we're going to get people tuning in. Norgal Boy, how are you, buddy? I'm not sure what you sent over, but I'll take a look at it in a few minutes. I'm going to drop a little Donald Trump for you real quick. I listened to an interview. I believe it was the lead singer from the group Yes. He said his wife hated when he sang to her. That's so funny, Liz. Yeah, I'll tell you this. These are a couple funny things you should know. So my wife is so focused on getting the BeatSeat going, so she doesn't really watch the show. I would say the same thing. Like, it's never like my wife's like, play me a song. Like, she's not like that. She doesn't. I'm not sure she likes my voice. That's just a real note there. I think my wife loves Bono. Bono, U2. That's it. Like, Bono and U2 are everything for my wife. And you can't sing like Bono, dude. No matter how much I try, I can't do. I mean, I try. I could get close. Like, I get a couple notes, but that dude's ridiculous, you know. So that's the bar is Bono. You know, like, I don't know. I mean, that's a pretty high bar there. But she also, honestly, this is the other thing I would say. She has not seen what we've been doing here. She just trusts in my intuition on it. And honestly, we go on so late, it's after everybody's going to sleep. The kids are asleep and she's going to sleep. So it's not really like she's going to stay up to watch the show. It's not like that. So I don't think she's heard me sing in a very long time. That's a real thing. Like, she hasn't heard me sing in a very long time. I think my voice, not only does your voice improve when you use it, but since I kind of went into like a cocoon from 2009 until 2019, 2018 when I decided to real talk, those 10 years, 9.5 years, I didn't listen to any music. I listened to absolutely nothing. I'd put my screen down and watch movies every day, and I would play songs. I'd take my old songs, I'd work on those, and I would write new stuff while I was in seclusion. Musically, I was in seclusion. So now when you hear me play something or you hear me sing, I don't listen to anything you guys tell me. I don't think I sing like anybody. I think I sing like me because I've taken like an exclusive experience, like 10, 15 years of nothing but just my music, just writing what's in my mind coming out. And I didn't listen to Clapton. I didn't listen to The Dead. I didn't listen to Dave Matthews. I stopped listening to everything. Did not want to be influenced at all except for my intuition. I wanted my intuition to influence me and to push me every direction possible. And I did it, you know. And now when I sit here and I do a song for you, even if I sing a song like someone else, I can mimic them. But when I start singing it like me, that's when the true passion of me comes out, and I just let it happen now. I used to maybe try to sing like other people. I don't know, but now I just sing. I just let it happen. And I feel like it's a unique sound, but I don't know. Who the hell knows? Tempest said, give me a look at the power out one someone mentioned. There's a power out? Power outage? Oh, Glenna said she liked it when I was in the car when the power was out. Oh, thank you, Liz. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think that honestly, this is if you use your voice, it only gets stronger, and this is the strongest my voice has ever been. I mean, I'm using it. I've been using it every day for over a year now, and that's probably more than I ever did. Oh, thank you, Liz. Liz says she likes how I sing other artists' songs, my style. You know, I think, and that's the funny thing, my style has definitely just been like 25 years of just about 23 years, 22 to 23 years of seclusion, musical seclusion. Didn't listen to anything. I stopped listening as soon as I realized I was being influenced by people like Dave Matthews and stuff like that. I stopped. I was like, I'm not listening to anything anymore. And still, if I hear something like a Beatles tune, I totally remember it and I could probably play it. But in general, I have to listen to something now. Like, you guys will ask me, Into the Mystic? Did not know that song. Wolfie was like, hey, can you play Into the Mystic? And I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea what song that is. And then when I listened to it, I'm like, I know I've heard that. I've heard it. I don't know it, but I've heard it, And so I'm like, let me listen to it a few times. And by the time you start getting into it, this is my secret to playing music. When I play someone else's song, I play it and I pretend as if I just was writing it right now. I'm writing this song with these chords, and how would I sing this song if I was going to write this song right now? And that's how I take every single song for you guys. As soon as I realize what the structure is and how they were singing it, I'll say, well, what would I have done if I was writing this song from day one? Because I like the choices people make. They're great. But that doesn't mean that's the only thing that you could do with it. And you guys can tell that what we did with Into the Mystic. We changed a couple of the things, just had some fun with it. And I just allow my mind to freely seek out other avenues. And if I see something that I think sounds pleasing to my mind 4 seconds before I get there, I'm going for it. And yeah, that's basically it. I'm going for it. And same thing with the guitar. If I'm sitting there on the guitar and I'm playing something for you guys, this doesn't always work. Sometimes I'm not totally connected to this energy, to this intuition that I do have access to a lot. But sometimes I'm not. And you're in the middle of a moment and I'm playing, let's just, for example, like da-na-na-na. So I'm singing da-na-na-na. And then in my mind I'm hearing da-na-na-na-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And I mean, where did that come from? I don't know. It was just dun, dun, dun. And all of a sudden my mind is singing to me seconds in advance. Dun, 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 dun. I'm like, whoa, wait, where? But this is musically, I guess that's the only way I can explain how I work. And same thing with comedy. I'll be in the moment with you guys and just doing Trump, and my mind is telling me to go down a new avenue. And I start, and the words come out, and then all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, little click things here. I'm like, Pensy, what did you do with my capo? You put it up, look, well, Mr. President, those aren't old shoes. You only wore them once. I know, Pensy, I told you, they're old. They're crap. I wore them once. That means they're for like a homeless person now. Like, what? This is what we do. We just take the ball and run with it. And that's the only way you will create. It's the only way you can create. People try to force creation. That's not possible. The only way to create is to be in the moment and let it happen. Forcing creation, what you'll see is a lot of the crap we get from government. People try to force creation. They're like, well, maybe we could do this. Maybe we could do that. And they destroy our country. Forced creation is never a good thing. What you're looking to do is find a great way for it to happen with synergy, or for it to happen just organically. And it happens for me every single day here. We go on and do hours at a time. We've been here for 2 hours plus right now. And content, it comes from somewhere. Especially all these face swaps. Let me play you one. Here's another one. You may not have seen this one. I'm not even sure what this is. I'm going to play you something. Let's just see what it is. How about that? You guys up for that? We'll pull out a randomie and just see what happens. I think you guys may have seen this one, though. Here we go.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Oh, hey,
Look,
Donald.
I know you're doing a night of face swaps, but I wanted to point out you should probably use my new computer systems. They're phenomenal. We're using them for COVID tests, but you can use it for streaming Real Talk if you'd like. They were specially designed by Apple. And we actually got together, Tim Cook and I. He's a very smart man. He says that the market's going to come back big league. And we created this really beautiful test for the COVID-19. And then also this computer right here is the Trump 2020 COVID monitor / Super Wizard Computer #1, which is going to be better than anything you have. Oh, you have a Reason 7? Oh, okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, you're working with an i7? Okay, you're doing an i7. We've got a Trump 7. That's right. Trump 7 core. It's a 64-core processor. It's with quantum processing. And we're going to see some face swaps tonight. Winning big league. I love it. Okay. I'll see you later, Mark. Have a good night.
Good night, Don.
I hope you get at least a couple of Trump clips in. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness. This is the stupidity that's me. Usually she's small in the corner and we have a little conversation when I do those. But I don't know, sometimes I don't know. Like, what was this? Father's Day? What did I do on Father's Day?
It's Hammerlin Jameson, Donald J. Trump coming at us with a Father's Day message.
Look, I just wanted to say Happy Father's Day to all of the American fathers. This is a pivotal moment in the households of American citizens as we determine how to move forward with all of the rioting. And all of the Democrat states are just taking it. They're not fighting back, no arrests. When they actually capture people, they're like, oh, why don't you go take a walk and maybe think about what you did wrong? So I hope on this Father's Day you will tell your children not to break the law. Don't blow up buildings and don't go and flip over cop cars and steal computers from Best Buy. And that's what's going on in the streets. It has nothing to do with BLM. It has nothing to do with the George Floyd horrible tragedy. It's just people expressing themselves because George Soros is paying them. All I could ask is that you do your part as American citizens to try to give back and make it a better place. Look, all I'm asking you to do is transition to greatness. As a father, it's your time.
Oh my goodness, so stupid. There was one I'm trying to find where he talks about his papa. It's the funniest thing in the world. If I could find it, it'd be really, really funny.
Talks about his papa. Look, my papa.
Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what I called that one though. Maybe it was Memorial Day. Yeah, I think this was.
Coming at you live from the studio. Hammerlin Jameson, we're here. The president is about to deliver his Memorial Day address.
Thank you. I stand before you on what could be my final Memorial Day to just share a couple of things you probably don't know about Trump. We went to Arlington Cemetery this morning, Melania and I. We brought Barron as well. And we said a prayer at the tomb of the unknown soldiers. And we laid a wreath as well. And now I stand here because I wanted to let you know I was meeting with all of my military generals, and they said, you know, Trump, you would have been a phenomenal general yourself. I said, I know, I'm the president of the United States, as that is the ultimate general. But yes, I didn't go to Vietnam. I was doing other things, but I probably would have been the #1 soldier for the United States of America. I'm not sure. Have you ever seen the movie Rambo? I think that kind of would have been close to accurate for a Trump performance in Vietnam. I probably would have been called John Rambo instead of Donald John Trump. It would have been Donald John Rambo Trump. But anyway, I digress. I just wanted to say that our hearts are with the families that have lost. We have lost a lot of lives, more than the entirety of human lives lost during every war, from World War II all the way through this current war. Of course, we're not really sure what the true tally is in the U.S. because if someone dies after stubbing their toe, we call it COVID-19. And as we fight this silent enemy across the planet, I just want to wish you a happy Memorial Day as we remember those who gave their lives for this country.
Mr. President, I love that little tagline I found for like a crowd noise. Sally, I'm so glad that you are with us. This is where we gather every single night. From Dallas, Texas, guys, Sally's here joining us for the first time. Welcome to the #Real Talk family. This is a live stream every single night I'm alive. I've been here for 631 days in a row, Sally. Can you believe it? And we have so much of those little face swaps for you. But I thought what we would do to really make Sally cry in laughter, with laughter, not crying a sad thing. There's so much to cry over in this world. What we say here, Sally, just so you know, is this is where we build light and we block out the darkness that cannot affect us here. We build each other up in the chat, and this is a high energy show. Unfortunately, you happen to come on one of the nights that I'm, as everybody will tell you in the window, I'm totally relaxed tonight. This is not my high energy self. I'm just kicking back for you, playing some stuff. Tomorrow night, a lot of live music for you. Please go back and check some of the stuff, some of the songs. Rob, how are you, buddy? But what I want to do to make Rob laugh, what we're going to do to make Sally laugh here, and Rob, welcome to the family, bud, is I'm going to play you guys episode 11 of The Donald Trump Show. Okay, The Donald Trump Show is a series I created, mini-series, and it basically just points out the hypocrisy of the left. And it's pretty bad. Not the show, but what they've been doing to this country for 4 years. And so basically I pointed out just like the way it should be seen with a comedic lens. And this is one that is not really going to show you much about what we did with the show. Just kind of, it's a goofball episode in the middle of it all. It's called the President Xi-hole episode. Look, some people say President Xi is a good guy. He's not a good guy. He's a Xi-hole. If I see him in the streets in Tiananmen Square, I'm going to call him a Xi-hole right to his face, Sally. Rob, I'm going to call him a Xi-hole. He can't get away with it anymore. He dropped the Wuhan on us. Some people call it the China flu. Some people call it the Kung flu. It's the Wuhan. Are you kidding me? It's the Wuhan. So anyway, without further ado, episode 11 of The Donald Trump Show, President Xi-hole.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Wuhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President Xi-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Xi-hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Xi-hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Xi-hole, right?
举行这次市委大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, Xi. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Xi-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Xio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. See you da.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember, that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Goodness. Oh my goodness, Sally, that's probably one of the funniest episodes just because it doesn't really go after Biden too much, but most of the other episodes go after a 47-year-old politician, 47-year politician who's done nothing for this country except drain it. Not the swamp, become the swamp. And now it doesn't have a mind anymore, so that's a sad thing that we're dealing with that. But Sleep's over. Look, he's a half in the bag, really. I think sometimes I look at him and I see this look in his eyes, like he feels like he's figuring out what's happening in a day, like on a moment-to-moment basis. He's like, oh, that's a person, and I'm not a dog. I'm a Sleep Sofa. Oh, my people. Do you want to see another face swap? You know I'll play it for you. Should I play you another episode? Like perhaps episode 22, which is me doing like 14 different voices? What do you think? I'm going to do it. So, it was the 600th day in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. And it happened to also coincide with the 22nd episode of the Donald Trump Show. So I started doing this face swap for episode 600. I was like, okay, I'm going to just have all these different celebrities call in and wish me a happy 600th, you know? And as I was doing it, I'm like, you know, this could be a Trump episode. Why doesn't Trump just commentate in between each one of these impressions? And that's how it started. And so basically I did most of the impressions, and then I went back and commentated on those impressions afterwards, and I made an intro as to the Trump Show, and I tied it all together after the fact. Glynis likes the 600th episode. So check this out, guys. This is a lot of fun. Episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleep sofas when you stop by Sleep Sofa Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleep Sofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections.
Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's a MARKPIRES 600th day in a row.
And I called Artie.
to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and to give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no.
I did.
I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions of the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also, he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
We're going to win big league. I love the way he says big league, or I say, as Trump. My people, my people. Let's see, where are we right now? 31 likes, guys. What's 31 when you flip it? What's 31 when you flip it, my friends? Right? Good old 13. It shows up everywhere, my friends. It shows up everywhere. Oh, goodness. Tomorrow. It's a Tuesday. And I'm going to try to see if I can get on early. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Because I have this new idea. I'm going to try to get to the people on the other side of the planet. I got to find a way to broadcast to the whole world, guys. We have to connect everybody. So, if I could a few days a week go on at like, say, 2 o'clock, 2:30, right, in the afternoon, and do 4 hours, so we're done at 6:30, 7 o'clock. That's right, Sally knows it's my favorite. 13's the best number in the world. Sorry. Anybody who ever says 13's a bad number, let me tell you why they're saying it. First of all, they think 13's a bad number because Jesus and the 12 apostles. That's right. Judas was the 13th. Dun, dun, dun. Was he? Was he? I'm on a mission. I've been here for 631 days in a row. I've been sent here. And my mission is pretty clear. Connect this planet. It's not about one faith. And if it was, I'd be saying a specific name, and I'm not. The reason I'm not is because it's about the light. It's about connecting to the light. It's about finding the light. It is not through one source. It's not. Religion has it wrong. They've all been wrong. In fact, when I was a kid, before I even knew what real talk was, before I even understood what that spirit was and what that light was that comes through me naturally, I remember thinking to myself, all the religions have it wrong. And I remember saying, the one true religion is probably a little bit of all of them, and that's the true religion, but nobody has it right. And the reason I know that to be true is no faith that says, if you don't come in my way, you're going to go to hell. That's not a real faith. That's not a real religion. I'm sorry. I have it on higher authority that the heart is open. The light, everybody is welcome into the light. Doesn't have to be through one person. And I know everybody says the truth, the way, the light. I'll tell you, this show is the truth, the way, and the light. If you find it, you will find your way to the happiness. That happiness is how you find your way to eternal peace. Okay? It starts here. And when you start giving to those around you, and you start filling your soul, I call it soulfillment, when that happens, you're going to feel it. You're going to start to shift to a positive. And when that happens, the world around you will change. Our world around us is going to shift. But it starts with us here on this program. We all have the ability to feel the light, to gain from the light. But when you're in a world of darkness, and the devil is literally everywhere, you have one choice. Retreat show up here with me every single day. And we will lead into the darkness with so much light that nothing will be able to stop us. And we're going to shift the mindset of all of those people living in the darkness. They're going to understand that kindness and love is where the light and happiness is. It's not about a religious thing. It's about this entire planet taking all of their faiths right here and coming together on one truth, which is light. I would never go and tell somebody their faith is wrong, but it's all wrong. I mean, everything was written by man. Yeah, I had a kind of a crazy thought earlier today, and I realized how crazy it was right away when I said it. I was talking to Zig about this. I was like, look, I could very easily come out here and say a 5-letter word. And very easily claim what I should be claiming and stand up and be pushing for one faith here and dividing from the rest of the world. But I said it to you guys yesterday if you were paying attention. And I love it. It's just 11 people that are going to hear this message. I'm certain that when Jesus was here, it was not a mission for one faith. It wasn't a mission to become the Christian and to have their own separate sect. He wanted to connect the people, the entire globe. And man changed that and said, oh, well, it's only for the Catholic and Christian faith. And, the one way is through, look, I'm sorry to tell you, it's not how it works. It's just not how it works. Because you can't fault somebody who has no idea who that man is or has no idea who somebody else is. It's not about knowing who someone is. It's about your acts. It's about your heart. How light is that heart of yours? At the end of your day, at the end of your days, how light is the heart? And if you've cared for others, if you've done for others, you will find a place, wherever that is. But don't get caught up on going somewhere when you have to experience this life. You have to give this life every piece of you, or else there is no moving forward. You're stuck in a rut. When I come out here and put on a show for you every single day of my life, and do this, put it all on the line without a net, without a script, and most of all, without humility. I'm not going to sit here and hold anything back. As far as I'm concerned, anything that's ever happened in my life is something we need to discuss because it led me to this moment. And if anybody has a problem with the President of the United States of America and you like this show, then you should thank the President of the United States of America. Because if he wasn't the president and the world didn't hate him and didn't hate right now, I wouldn't be here. I would not have done this. Time has come. Time has come for us to step up. It's not just me, I'm starting it. But it's for all of us to step up and say no to the negativity. It's kind of easy. Like, I'll tell you what, when you've been doing it for 631, it's kind of easy. I'll tell you how I do it. I'll go into a room as an empath. I'll go into a room and I hear someone talking crap, right? I just get up and go. Oh, where's Mark going? I'm getting the frig out of here. What, are you kidding me? I can't hang out with people that make me feel bad. Sally, one thing I wanted to let you know too, and you may have picked this up already, I don't swear on the show. This is a clean show. You could have a 5-year-old watch the show, or you could have somebody 95 watch the show. This is an all-access program because the only way that we can connect this entire globe is if everybody can watch at the same time, and they will. One day, I don't know when or how, it's going to be you guys, actually. I do know. You guys are going to be the reason and why people show up. Back to my favorite 13. I love you all. Let me just tell you again why 13 is not the way they say it is. So as a guy who's been here for 631 days in a row, if I was with 12 apostles, and we happened to go walk through a door together, as Jesus or whoever, as the person who's trying to help this planet, connect this planet, I would let all 12 of them walk in first, and I would be the 13th in the door. I would walk through last. I would protect my family. I'd protect you guys. I would let everybody in and make sure that my light can protect them. So, therefore, 13 was Jesus. 13 is the greatest number in history. And for me, born on April 13th, I've always loved the number 13. I've always seen and felt a connection to the number 13, and I see it in every aspect of my life. Look how many people are watching right now, my friends, my family, hashtag Real Talk Family. Last night, 4-hour and 31-minute show. The night before, 3 hours and 13-minute show. A couple of days ago, we had 4,444 watch minutes for that one show. Well, I have to check something for. Let me check this out for you, Glennis. The other day we needed 888 hours to get to 4,000. Not 886, 883, 87, 888. Every single thing that I see is telling me, yes, Mark, keep going because you can't give up. No matter what, leave the messages. If you broadcast to just Glennis and Sally and Liz and just an angel, that's who it's meant to hear the message and maybe spread it one day. Very interesting right now. There's 12 people watching and me. 13. We're still back to 13, my friends. So let me do something for you here because it's just, I'm blown away by the fact that 13 is like ridiculed. Like seriously, 8, eternal, right? Trinity's back. I love it. It's the eternal number, 13. And so don't let anybody tell you a number is a bad thing or a good thing, but I love April 13th. Love that number. And the reason people have a problem with 13 is they think that Judas was the 13th. No, I'm sorry. As a guy who's living light and literally trying to connect us to something that's ancient, which is just humanism. It's just a connection to love that we probably felt that was those very first days we were here when we saw each other for the first time, and we're just thrilled that we found someone we can communicate with. When you're desensitized as a society to everything, this is a time in history that probably nobody ever thought would happen, where we have access to everything except for flying cars. We sort of have that with drones, okay? But we have access to everything, immediate information. I could send a little note through question to Google and get every answer possible in split seconds, which is partially why people have no patience and they're not willing to do what I've done, which is to go out for 631 days in a row to try to find one person who will hear the message and share it. It's still going to be such a long road, guys. I still feel like it's just going to be 12, 13 of us for years. I don't know how to get the words out, guys. I'm just going to keep showing up. And I'm never going to give up. And like I said, if that last beat happens and it's just the 12 of us, I love you, 12. You're my family. And just know I did everything I could to try to affect real change in this world. And I always say, I've had a couple people well, what makes you think it's your responsibility to do it? I don't know, guys. When I was a kid, I always knew it. I remember having a couple of moments when I was 7, 8 years old where I would just be terrified, just thinking about how one day I'd have to do something I didn't want to do. And it would be about love, and it would be about something that just would be scary. But I was more scared of the effects of the persecution, that somebody out there just really want to stop it, and to the point where I'd be at risk, And for a very long time, that is why I did not come out.
and speak and come out and just be. And I shut down for 10 years. Got married, had 3 kids, and literally just did not. I just dropped off the map for 10 years. I went from about to sign a record deal to let me hang the guitar, get married, and have 3 kids and get a real estate license. And then the world was so angry and so desperate for light. And I'm sitting around waiting for someone to do something. You know, then I see all these people out there that are like, they're doing it for the wrong reasons. And they're leading faiths. They're leading these faiths they're not truthful to what really needs to be the focus right now in 2020. And so today when I sent Sig some crazy message, I was like, what about like a real talk faith? What about like a real talk ministries, real talk? Like, why am I not writing this into a new faith where it is all faiths into one? It's not about one religion. And if it was never about that. I'm sorry, it wasn't. I searched my soul like immediately, and it was never, ever about that. The light that comes through me tells me it was never about one faith. It was about the union of humanity. The faith didn't matter, just that you had faith, that we could come together. And we will. We really will, if enough of us can start the movement. That, you know what? If you're Catholic, if you're Jewish, if you're Muslim, if you're Buddhist, this is the platform where we all come together and we build light together and love together, because all of those faiths believe in light and love. They just have too many other pieces of minutia and all these weird little details that differentiate them from the light and the love. It's very simple here. Real talk is just truth, transparency, love, light, and just reminding the people around you that they matter to you. You know? Oh my goodness. I'm going to read back a couple things because I know I'm talking out of my mind now. Oh. Trinity, you have our hearts. We love you. Oh, Christine, that makes me so happy to hear you say that. Christine said, you totally changed the way I feel because I finally found someone else who feels like me. And look at when you're on with us, guys. Lucky 13. Christine, I love that. I love that because I found in my life people would not express themselves fully and they wouldn't say what they really meant. They hide behind words. They hide behind their emotions. And I'm like, I could never understand that. I live by expressing myself. I live by saying what bothers me and what makes me happy. And if I don't, then I start to really get miserable and I start to, regress instead of evolve. I want to continue to open up and find new chambers of myself and understand the depth of me. You don't know what you're able to do until you try everything and fail. One of the things I learned in 631 is that if I came out here every day of my life and failed to reach somebody, I still would win because I didn't experience regret. One day I'm sitting there and I'm saying, I could have broadcast those. Why didn't I broadcast that day or those days? That's a regret I will not experience. And it's a commitment, guys. It's been 631 days of this. We're on for how long right now? 3 hours plus. I don't know how long we've been on, but we're 3 hours plus right now. And this is what we do. SJB said, SJB's got me going here. Let's see, this is funny. SJB said, light is from Satan. He is the angel of light. Interesting.
Yeah, and Sally says, my faith says there is only one way to heaven, and that is through Jesus Christ. And let's see. Thank you to love, Glennis. Satan is literally called the angel of light. Google angel of light. I'm going to look that up. That's interesting. It's all about control of the people. Yeah. And Tempest is right. It's all about Tempest. Oh no, Sage. I think so. You're a girl. I'm just trying to figure that out because I can't tell. I can't see photos, obviously. It is all about control of the people. Look at the control religions have. That's so true. That's what I always said is, if you think about it, let's just put this into perspective. It's 2,000 years ago. Let's just go back in time, okay? 2,000 years ago, they're sitting at the Council of Nicaea. They're looking at these different books of the Bible. This is about 100 years past the death of Jesus, and they're trying to figure out what books to leave in the Bible, which ones to take out. You can't have stuff that makes them look human, so they have to pull out every story, everything that makes them look human. And so then they're literally cherry picking how to make this Bible that for the next 2,000 years people will follow the words in this, and by the word will follow it, and they'll take this like cryptic language and they'll draw from it. And this is where I really had a hard time, Sally, is words that were written 2,000 years ago had an effect 2,000 years ago. I fast forward 2,000 years. I'm standing in a place now where I did not go to college to educate myself on what I speak about on a daily basis. I am motivated, and I am completely a machine of light. Now, I don't know what SJB sees that is. I think light to me is the most positive thing in the world. Like when I say building light, I see a pure light in my mind, and us just becoming so powerful as a pure light that it's blinding. Now, I don't see that as a negative at all. So I'm seeing it as a different way. You could see it however you want. But for me, we're trying to lift someone up from this level to this level. And building light does that, okay? And it's warmth. It's love. It's pure love, as far as I'm concerned. It's a vibrational level very similar to a love you feel for a spouse or for a child. That's what this is. And it should be for the human race. And yeah, Tampa said they changed the word from we believe to I believe because they all had their own ideas on the scriptures. That's very interesting. Trinity said, want a fun fact? We never see ourselves in real time because of the speed of light. Without a contrast, we wouldn't have shadows, perception, time, illusions, and everyone sees things and colors uniquely. Wow, that is cool. That is really cool. Okay, so let's see. Trinity has another one. Fun fact. My dyslexia was hilarious with my nurse today when I told her a joke backwards accidentally. I told her the joke went the punchline first. That's hilarious. That is so funny, Trinity. Liz said you would be amazed how the Bible's message is timeless and it's good for counsel and is just as beneficial now. You know what? I think you may be right too. I should go back and read it again. Glennis said, and they shouldn't have left out the book of Enoch. I'd like to read the book of Enoch. I think I read the book of, I want to say Timothy when I was younger. And there's a story about Jesus having a family. There's lots of stuff that you should know about that they don't talk about. I actually would have preferred that story. I'd actually prefer to know Jesus was a human being and that the real story was this. And I'll just let you know right now, because I think this is, again, what the light tells me, is Jesus never said, I am the truth, the way, and the light. The only way through to heaven is through me. He never said that. He actually said, I am the truth, the way, and the light. The only way through heaven is through me. I am the truth, the way, and the light. The only way through heaven is through me. You, every single person is the truth, the way, and the light to God. You have it within you. It's not through one other person. Sally, you have it within you to find the path to God. You are a child of God. That's what he was trying to say in the moment. Again, man, decided to make it about this one person who had a power above all other. And I still love the man. Don't think I don't. I love him. I'm trying to make sense of what it really means to me. This world, we're all the children of God. And imagine if we all felt that, if we all believed that we all were as important. Think about that for 1 second. We all hold Jesus on a pedestal, and we should. But imagine if we held all of us, we were all held on the same pedestal because we are all the children of God. You're the daughter of God. That's just, to me, it's the way I see it. And there's no offense meant by it, but I believe Jesus was married, had children. Mary Magdalene was his wife, and they had a family. And somewhere on this planet is his seed. Somewhere on this planet is the bloodline of Jesus Christ. And remains to be seen, maybe. I don't know. But in general, I think that this is my belief. I did watch those crazy movies with Tom Hanks, who's apparently got his own things going on. But I saw those movies and I was like, man, this could be real. The bloodline would be the Holy Grail instead of it being like a chalice, you know? And I could see that being more realistic. I don't know why. That seems to me more realistic, you know? Tempest agrees, you know? Let's see. Tempest said, Jesus walked this earth, and as usual, they silenced the messenger as they continue to do today. Isn't that so funny, Tempest? To find who and what we are, to worship, look to archaeology as one day soon as we will all archaeological sites. Interesting. Liz says, if we all did as Jesus said, love one another, we would not steal, kill, or abuse anyone. Yeah, I mean, this is the crazy thing is I feel like the messages were so beautiful and they made them very much confusing, you know, and they're like, whoa, you got to do this or you're going to hell. Like, this is the problem is, in reality, the idea of a place where you go and you're there for eternity and you're eating grapes and you're seeing all your loved ones is a fallacy because we don't remember anything before we were born. What makes you think we're going to remember anything beyond? If it does happen that way, we are in a waiting zone. We don't have memories of it. We won't remember. If we come back again and we live on this planet, we won't remember that time we spent there. And I think we are just like probably just recycling. That's probably what's going on. It's just like we're these souls that recycle into new bodies. Millions, billions of years. We're coming back over and over and trying to find true enlightenment so we could really retire from this constant, you know, I don't know. A lot of crazy stuff could be, you know, but we don't remember any of it. That's the thing that scares me the most. And I start thinking to myself, is this a situation where if we are here on this planet and part of what heaven is doing for others, is helping others, and that's how you find the light, and this, you know, being alive is heaven. Think about just being able to live is a heavenly act. What are the chances that we were born? We're here right now together. It's an amazing thing. So to me, that is a gift in itself, is that we have a chance to breathe. We have a chance to wake up every day, that I have a chance to broadcast to you. Now, every single thing is just, it's a gift. And if we look at it that way, we're going to see a brighter day. Everything has to be with perspective. And remember what Dr. Wayne Dyer said many years ago before he passed away, change the way you look at things, and the things you look at change. No matter what you're looking at, if you flip the perspective, you're going to feel differently about it. And that's an amazing thing. But I got deep on this and I didn't really intend to. I definitely want everybody to know, like, to me, what I want to make a point of is that this platform should be for anybody who loves Jesus. This should be for anybody who loves Judaism, for anybody who's a Muslim. Whatever your faith is, the faith doesn't matter. It's the essence of the faith, which is positivity and light and love, is what we are doing here, what we're generating here together. So if we could all come here and not talk about religion, but we could come here and build light, energy, and positivity and love, you could take it to your Judaism. They could take it to Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? This is a world mission. It has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with connecting through positivity, light, and love. And we're going to do it together. So, like I said, I had someone the other day said, brother, what you're doing is straight up the work of Jesus. Like, why don't you just come out and start saying it? I said, I can't do that. I can't do that because that is eliminating the rest of the planet. And my mission is bigger than just one faith. I wasn't sent here to go after one faith. And I don't think that Jesus was either. And I don't think, whoever's coming back in his place, if it's him sometime in the future or whatever, he's not coming back for one faith, guys. He's not coming back for you as a Catholic or a Christian. He's coming back for everybody. Because the mission isn't just for a tenth of the population. I mean, what? Like, none of these things make sense to me. The whole thing should have been from the beginning is gathering everybody together. Hey, I love that you have your faith over there. What do you do for your holidays? Okay, you have Rosh Hashanah. That's great. That's really, what we do? We have a Christmas. We have this thing called Christmas. We have this thing Easter. And what about you over there? Oh, you got this thing? That's really cool. We should make a world, let's hook up this schedule. And we all work together on Real Talk. We celebrate each other's holidays. How about that? How about that for an idea, Mark? Where on the Real Talk program, you're actually celebrating everybody's faiths. And they come to here, and when it's Rosh Hashanah, we're celebrating Rosh Hashanah with the people. Of course, I'm probably doing something wrong because I'll be broadcasting live that day. But in general, you know what I'm saying. The idea that everybody's welcome. That's the concept here. Everybody is welcome. And same thing with political beliefs. You like the sleeves over, that's fine. Glynis says it, yeah, all or none. Sally said, I think that's great. Sally said, I think that's great. We need a little happiness in everyone's life. I agree. Bradley said, I think we could be living in the second chance zone or on the journey to enlightenment. I absolutely agree. Tempest said, we have great talks here about religion. Totally. Tempest said, thank you, Mark. God is not found between four walls. He is above you. He's actually within us. He's within me. He's within you. Something that he said that nobody talks about. He said, this isn't a book I read, but you don't have to go to church to find him. He's everywhere. And I remember hearing that and reading that when I was younger. And it blew my mind. Because I realized that was true. Because I could feel him everywhere. I could feel my connection to it everywhere. And again, it's sad to say that I kind of stopped going to church because I wasn't getting anything from it. I'll just give us a belly laugh. You got a Tempest. But I wasn't getting anything from it because I wasn't being inspired by anybody there speaking. Honestly. Like, where is the passion from an orator at a church, like a priest, or I want to see someone to just build up the positivity and make me feel something there. There was one priest that did that. Oh, guys, I don't think I could tell this because I know Tempest wants to get a laugh. Let me say this one thing because you guys will appreciate this. When I was 16, I used to be a part of this thing called Young Life. Young Life was this religious retreat in school. So every Thursday we'd get together, we'd sing a bunch of songs, we'd read a scripture, and then every summer we'd go away. It's a cool thing. Did it throughout high school. The priest that was involved with it, his name was Father Kevin. Father Kevin was the greatest priest. He's the only priest I ever met that I looked up to, where I was like, this guy is amazing. He's godlike. The only priest I ever felt was godlike. Actually, one other guy when I was a kid. But this guy, godlike. Everything he said was amazing. So I looked up to him as a mentor. He's about 40 when I was 16. So I lose track of him. He got switched to parishes, and I stopped going to church because I did not like the guy who was taking care of the church. He was this Monsignor. He was always money hungry. He was always talking about cash. It was just weird. So I fast forward about... Sorry, I just realized this thing's pissing me off. I fast forward about 13, 14 years. let's call it 13 years because it's my favorite number. And I'm on a first date with my wife, actually, and we're talking about like mentors. And I just mentioned how I have this priest who was a straight up mentor to me when I was a kid, and he used to just deliver truth. And it was I don't know what it was about the guy, but I loved him, and I lost track of him, and I wish I could find him. His name was Father Kevin, and I don't know where he went. And my wife said, "Oh, I've got a priest in our family." I was like, "That's hilarious." She goes, "Yeah, I know." And the crazy thing too is his name's Father Kevin as well. I said, "Yeah, right." I said, "If you told me his name was Father Kevin Royal," I was like, I would flip out. She goes, her jaw hit the ground. She goes, "What?" Her second cousin is Father Kevin Royal, the one that was my mentor. He was the ring bearer at my in-laws' wedding. The man who I looked up to when I was 16 years old and lost track of for 13 years. Ended up marrying my wife and myself and baptized the 3 of my children. Every Easter I go see him speak. And I realized this, not this past Easter because we didn't have one because of COVID, but the one prior when we sat down to watch him speak, and I was in the middle of my first year of Real Talk. I looked at my wife halfway through his sermon, and I grabbed her leg and I squeezed it. She goes, "What?" I know what I loved about Father Kevin. She goes, "What?" It's Real Talk. The guy was up on stage inspiring the hell out of me, guys. It was like listening to this. It was like everything that he said just made me want to hear the next word coming out of his mouth. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is why I loved the man when I was 16 and why I looked up to him, because he was truth. He was just 100% truth. And that's what I saw. The light was him. He was the light. Lost track of him. He married me to my wife. Baptized the 3 kids. What? So my connection to this is uncanny, okay? There's something here that I can't fully explain, but I also am not going to pretend it's more than it is either. I'm just here to show up every day and deliver a message of light. And I call light positivity and happiness. And you know what? That having that priest there, if I ever need him, is a pretty good thing for us. In fact, I'd love to one day get him on this show because he's amazing. I'd love to talk to him about some of my questions about faith, you know? Questions about the Bible, the way it was written. And again, how can I explain to you why the things I say come from me when I didn't learn any of this in school? I didn't read about anything when it comes to philosophy, when it comes to religion, ever, except for the Bible when I was a kid. I didn't read the Book of Mormon or whatever, you know, like, I speak and the words come out, and I can't explain the way I could write a song sometimes in a minute either. Sometimes you connect to an energy that's, the information's there. You just need to be willing to accept it. And I have a feeling if you go and you find other people who are connected to that same energy, they're saying very similar things to me. I just think it has to be true. When you have no ledge and you just keep walking, and you don't care what happens because you're seeking truth, you find the truth. So when you start second guessing every step, that's when you will always have an issue. You can't do that. Fail over and over and over and find a way to succeed. You only find what you're good at when you fail at everything you suck at. It's the best way I can explain it. You know, like you think you do something well, right? Go and try it. And if you fail at it, you didn't fail. You succeeded by uncovering that you're not good at that. That's a success. As far as, again, change the way you look at things, and the things you look at change. If I spend 30 years, the rest of my life, thinking I'm a great singer, I'm a great guitar player, but I never actually put it to the test to see if I am, to see what you guys think, what the public thinks, I'd be a failure. Right now, I'm nothing. I mean, I'm just a guy who plays guitar and sings and has fun, and I'm connected to a passion that comes out of me in real time.
I have just an overwhelming amount of energy and also emotion. I break down on this show a lot. Yeah, I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid to feel for you guys. And honestly, when you are an empath and there's so much darkness and hate out there, it's a lot to take on, guys. Ah, Sally, you rock. Tempest said, I'm unsure if I should reveal my true self as you did because it sounds crazy, but my careers know it is the truth. Honestly, Tempest, I think everything I just said was crazy. Like, everybody thinks I'm crazy now for saying that. Like, start a real talk faith? What? But honestly, this show has just been evolving constantly since the beginning. And I just see a lot of people that are doing that, and they're doing it for the wrong reasons. They're trying to, like, pull people to one thing, and I think that is way wrong, guys. I think that's way wrong. There's enough religions. We don't need another religion. What we need to do is one faith-drawing connection platform, whatever you want to call it, where there is a door every 6 feet for every faith to come through. That is the challenge I am left with here on this planet. And you guys are going to help me. Because Sally's going to tell all of her friends who are looking for light, and they're looking to find somebody who's connected to who they are calling the truth, the way, and the light. And honestly, when I speak, you should hear those words, because they are everything that he would want you to be hearing. And same thing if you go over to the other faith and they want you to hear something. Guys, I don't know what to tell you except for sometimes the words when they're coming out, like, I feel so much love at the same time as they're coming out that it's all about intention. And when I feel love and the words are coming out with love, you guys are getting nothing but love. And therefore, if you accept that love, you should be filled with energy and light and love. And then you can go and do the same thing to the next person. And that's what it has to be. Yeah. Sally said many faiths cannot be in the same room together. It's very true. Just an Angel got it right too. No religions are teaching the correct word. They are only controlling the people. Oh, Sally said, I'm pretty sure we're all crazy here. I love that. So true. Just an Angel said, I'm directly connected to the divine. My friend will not FaceTime me anymore. He sees who I am. I love that. You know what? When you're connected to the divine, you're able to see people for who they truly are. That's crazy. It's very crazy when that happens. The one patriotic American, how are you? Doublethink means the power of holding two contradictory beliefs in one's mind simultaneously and accepting both of them. That's interesting. Yeah, and that's the problem, is like one patriotic, like this is the hard thing for me, because I could see a world where people believe one thing, but I have a hard time believing what the world believes. I'm sure you're the same way. It's just hard. Like, I go off of what I see in this world, and then I go off of what's coming through when I connect to this moment. And when I listen to that stuff, it sounds different than what's in a book written by a group of people 2,000 years ago in order to keep people in line. A lot of the information was correct, but a lot of it was about keeping people in line. And what we have now is a clear understanding of how people are, how they treat each other. Here's something I want you guys to think about. Think about this 1 second. 2,000 years ago, they were using two words to explain good and bad. They were calling it good and evil, right? Good and evil. 2,000 years ago, the whole book is riddled with good and evil.
Fast forward 2,000 years, I'm using words positive and negative, the same exact words. They explain good and evil. Positive and negative, good and evil. 2,000 years later. So when you read something in a book from 2,000 years ago, and they say, oh, well, you walk down the street to go and get their bread and their fish. Like, that's great, guys. But these are literally the words of the universe happening in real time. And I think that they are a little bit more meaningful than something that was written in a book by people that I don't think were connected to that. Think about that for a second. That would be like this. Let's just put this into perspective. 100 years goes by, and Mason, how are you, buddy? Mason shows up and says, you know what? I was 7, and I watched MARKPIRES speak. And he spoke passionately. I'm going to write a book about him, okay? And now that would be Mason taking my words 100 years later and trying to explain what I meant. Think about that. It doesn't work that way, guys. You cannot take the words out of the mind of the creator. The words come naturally from the source. You need to be willing to hear them. And if you're willing to hear them, then you can be affected by them. But you can't take those down and pretend they're your words. And that's what happened. They tried to pretend they were their words, tried to figure out how do we form those words in order to keep Tempest and Glynis and Mason in line and Sally in line. And you know what? They did a great job, just like the government's doing right now, keeping us in line with these masks and with the 0.4% death rate. And we're still in our masks and hiding in our house because there's an election on November 4th and they have a sleep sofa for a candidate.
Look, we can't have the sleep sofa go in and have an actual election. We have to have people mail in vote. Well, because he's a freaking sleep sofa, we have to steal the election, really. But this is the problem, is you live in a world of hate right now. And again, if we didn't have that world of hate, we never would be here. I would never have started this. I would be asleep. 2:30? Darn right, I'd be asleep right now. Tempest said, evil has to be as it is, God's judgment to test you. It is a person's court trial. So true. So true. Yeah, I think Mason's saying it's terrible and fraudulent, like all of the faiths out there. Like right now, there's nobody, I don't think anybody's gotten it right. Everybody has tried to take a stance that if you don't come my way, you can't get there. And unfortunately, that is what tells me you're a fake religion. This is what the truth of religion, or the true religion, would be. Our hearts are open to you to join us. And when you join us, you will be filled and bathed with the light of the Lord, okay? If you join us. But if you don't join us, you still can come back anytime. Our hearts are open to you. We're shining light on you anyway. We love you even though you've decided to go a different path. If I heard that, I would say, that's right. That's right there. So wait a second, hold on. So if you don't follow me, then I'm going to persecute you? Is that what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me Jesus or God would do? Really? Persecute you if you didn't follow? Or no. Absolutely not. Because I wouldn't persecute anybody. I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes. Put yourself in the shoes of the man. Put yourself in the shoes of somebody who's making a decision like that. I wouldn't persecute someone if they didn't follow my faith, or if they didn't believe that I'm the truth, the way, and the light. I'd be like, listen, buddy, I'm trying to help you find the light. If you can't find it through me, there are other ways. I hope I see you there. You know what I mean? Like, that is life, guys. Life is giving someone an opportunity, putting your hand out. But if they don't take your hand, it doesn't mean you pull your hand away and you give them the old, no. That's what human beings added to it. Look, I can just tell you certainly that
God is love, and it would not shut off because you decided not to take the hand of God. Like, that is just dead wrong. It's an unending connection you can grab onto any time. You just need to grab on. Sally said we're all being tested. Mason said Pakistanis are in a concerning place. I hear they don't have elections anymore. Really? Jeez. Tempest said religions hide behind their Bible. Common sense tells you a man has natural sexual desires and Catholics expect to go against the impossible. Then it covers up and persecutes the victim unbeknown. You know what I have to say too about that? Yeah, we need some laughter. Tempest, I'm going to bring you up real quick. But Tempest is right about one thing. Priests used to get married. Popes used to get married. And then they switched it, like, I don't even know when. When did they switch it? And they were like, nope, you can't get married. I always thought the same thing. Like, and I know, like, you have to have a faith that you have to be focused on God. You could still be focused on God. In fact, I think you are more connected to God when you have a family than you are when you're somebody sitting in a room by yourself and you're focused on a Bible that has been dead for 2,000 years. The Bible has been dead for 2,000. It hasn't been changed. Nothing has been added to it. And there have been people throughout time that should have been added to the legacy of the Bible. I have a belief. It may be a crazy belief, but again, as Sally said, we're all a little crazy here. I have a belief. People have been saying that there is one Messiah, and this Messiah is coming back to judge the living and the dead, and I don't think that's an accurate assessment either. I think that throughout time, every generation, God puts somebody into that cycle that helps keep things normal. Like, if you didn't have a bunch of people walking around trying to keep us normal, this whole place would be messed up, guys. So I believe every generation, there's, I don't know if you want to call it Messiah. I think it's a stupid word. It's not. It's not the word that I'm trying to use, though. It's every generation. There are holy people. That's the best way of saying this. There are holy individuals. There are apostles. There are messengers. There are prophets. Whatever you want to call them, delivering messages of light to this world and love. And the question is, will they be persecuted? Just like we were saying earlier, where they shut it down just because it is something they don't like. You know, they love the negativity out there. Ooh, Mason said Pakistan's having a large problem with inbreeding. They're very holy people. Oh, you're hilarious, Mason. He's saying this, they're due to their faith. They're very holy people. Hilarious. Oh my goodness. Tempest said that they had kids. Let's see. If you fall behind, Satan will enjoy taking you down the wrong path. So true. You know, this is the problem. Satan is literally everywhere, guys, in this world. Everywhere you turn, there are people who are trying to get you to go down the road of the devil. And like I said, to me, once we're here on this platform together, the light we build can block out any darkness. And I see us, I said this, we're the 13 again, right? I see us as the 13 against a million. Like, you ever seen the movie 300? That's us. We're the 300. I would stand there at the front of our 300 and take on any force. I'll take on the entire planet of evil. I have no fear. Because together we are an army of light. That's just what I believe, guys. And I feel it. Not right now. I'm super tired right now, but I feel it when we're together and we're playing music and we're laughing. I feel it. I'm going to play you guys something to laugh before we call this a night, okay? Mason, we got into some crazy stuff here with religion, which I never do. But you know what? This is the Real Talk Show. I'm never going to take any topic off the table. Anything you guys want to talk about, we're going to talk about. In fact, I want to get into two things this week. We're getting into October. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff on ghosts. I have a bunch of ghost stories, but also I want to see if you guys have any ghost stories and also any good clips, ghost clips that you could find, send in, and we're going to use them on that 1 or 2 episodes and play a bunch of really cool, scary clips out there, hopefully truthful stuff, and see if we can use it. Oh, Bradley, thank you so much. And the other thing we're going to do is at least at least one episode on Dr. Zecharia Sitchin and on Ancient Aliens and on Nibiru. I want to see if we can get Wages or Scott to come on and talk to us and share some information with the group. I don't know. They're such big shows. I don't think they'll chat with us, but maybe they will. Wages is my boy. But realistically, I want to open this forum up, get people on here. Mary M., who is a investigative journalist, she was on for 9 weeks in a row. She'll be probably coming on this weekend. Ghosts. Justin Angel wants to hear about ghosts. You got it. We're going to get into that. I actually downloaded a couple of clips I found today on TikTok. Guys, I'm on every platform. So if you happen to be on TikTok, you're on LinkedIn, you're on whatever, just type my name in and subscribe, follow, whatever. I'd love to catch up with you guys everywhere. Oh my goodness. Tempest said Ancient Aliens. Yes, go to 10,000 years. You know what I'd like to discuss is this is a guy I heard about recently. He said basically the amount of time there's been between the iPhone and Cleopatra. Think about that. Since the iPhone was created, from Cleopatra to the iPhone is like 4,000 years, okay? They believe that the great, the Giza statue, they say that's 10,000 years old. So basically, 2.5 times the time it took from Cleopatra to now was when that was actually first. The Great Pyramid of Giza, I think, was 10,000 BC is what they think. Let's see. Tempest says Anunnaki. Yes, I love the Anunnaki. Now, Anunnaki. Everybody always has this theory that the Anunnaki were these giants that lived here on this planet before we got here, and that they ruled the planet, and they came here from Nibiru. They did come here from Nibiru, but they were not giants. If I'm remembering correctly, Dr. Zecharia Sitchin said that the word Anunnaki actually means those from the heavens, or those from above. Is that correct? And so basically, the story here, and again, I'd love to get a little bit more insight just to confirm that I'm right on this, but Nibiru is on a 3,400 year rotation, and basically, I don't know, it's coming up, right? I mean, I haven't had a chance to fully be briefed on Scott's channel and on Wages to see exactly where we are on it, but sometime over the last 3,500 years, they took people from there to here. I mean, it's a very good chance. But I would say, outside of Nibiru, there was, and the reason why I know Nibiru exists is the ancient Sumerians had stone tablets that said there were 12 planets. They used to consider the moon and the sun planets, so there's 10, that means, right? Well, I still consider Pluto a planet. I don't give a crap what the scientists say. They're idiots. Pluto's a planet. That's 9. So then where's the 10th? The 10th is on some crazy elliptical orbit that just continues for 3,400 years. And let me explain something to you guys, just so you're aware. Every time in history, the scientists always say, well, no, there's not that many. There's 6 planets. Oh, I guess we were wrong. There's 7. Oh, wait, I guess we were wrong. There's 8. Scientists are always wrong. But the ancient Sumerians were never wrong. I wish there was somebody who was able to actually decipher the remaining tablets, because unfortunately we lost Dr. Zecharia Sitchin. And there were, I think he said, only a handful of people on the planet that could read the inscriptions on the stone tablets from the ancient Sumerians. It makes me think, if I was to go back in a time machine and study something in college, it would probably be ancient Sumerian text, Sanskrit, or whatever the heck it is. Like sciences, we need some sciences. We need some scientists like crazy, you know? Oh, you were not joking. Mason said inbreeding within the British Pakistanis is approximately 55%.
How could a religious faith lead to this? That is so crazy. I thought you were joking when you said that. Wow. Sally said there were a group of angels that went bad, came to earth, got women pregnant, and their offspring are demons that God has locked in the center of the earth. What's that from? Cuneiform. Oh, yeah, cuneiform. That's what it is. Thank you. There's a group of angels that went bad and came to earth, got women pregnant, and their offspring are demons that God has locked in the center of the earth. Wow. If there is no Pluto, why just get rid of Scorpio? I'll tell you what. Oh, really? Mason said the Anunnaki have left many traces in caves in the Hindu Kush mountain range. The Hindu Kush mountain range. I've also heard of a strain called that. Sally said it's the fallen angels, Satan's army. Wow. Is that a theory? Or is that just like the belief that there's like this group of evil spirits being held in the center of the planet? God wiped them out with the flood. There's so much crazy stuff that could have happened. We don't understand any of it. But I'm very much looking forward to talking more about it, especially the Anunnaki. What I got to do is I got to watch a few episodes. I got to go. My son watches Ancient Aliens. I'm gonna see if I can sit down with him and watch a few episodes. I don't want to watch TV, but I'll watch Ancient Aliens. Especially I want Giorgio Stephanopoulos. The guy with the crazy hair. I want that dude on the show. We gotta get that dude on the show that talks aliens, right? Ooh, am I familiar with Graham Hancock's writings? No. Hey, buddy, how are you? This is Mythicalgus. How are you, buddy? Do me a favor, follow over on Twitch. I haven't really done much over there, but we have to get over, I think, 50. But I appreciate that. I'm live every day for the rest of my days. This is day 631 in a row. Appreciate you, Myth. And the One True Patriot said, Sally, are you possibly referring to the Nephilim? Tempest said, sounds right. They are the evil here, so the good shine out. I'll tell you what's crazy, guys. When we're kids, they talk about how, there's good, there's evil. There's so much more evil than there is good out there. Or the good people are really good at hiding from all these horrible people, and they're terrible. You like this, Glynis? I get into some crazy stuff here. I mean, especially, like I said, this is the moment happening, so I don't know where we're going to go on a daily basis. But I find... Did I tell you guys? I told you the story about the musician whose eyes turned black on me. That one we're going to get into one day. I can't do it all over again. It's 4 hours. We're 4 hours in already right now. It's 3 in the morning. I got to wrap this up. But there's too many crazy things that have happened in my life in this short, really, really detailed experience of living so far. But I love the alien subject. I've seen one. I think I saw a UFO in Connecticut. I'll tell you guys that story one night. That blew my mind. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff I've seen. I just think there's way more that is true than not true. And yeah, there's a lot of fake, footage and doctored footage, but most of it's not. Most of it is real. And now that we have the ability to film things, and you're seeing people like New Jersey last week, 2 weeks ago, 113. Did you hear this? I saw this, a video of a UFO sitting over the highway or something. What the hell's that? Yeah. I gotta find that clip. Yeah, Justin Angel said, how do you know evil from good until you've experienced it? That is how God judges. Oh, there was a court in heaven, and the group of angels sided with Lucifer. Interesting. Oh, I gotta check this out. Mason said, great evidence points to a massive flood approximately 12,000 years ago. Definitely look into Graham Hancock. So that be considered Noah's flood, the Noah's Ark? Because that sounds about right. Where did they tell that story about the great court in heaven? Ooh. y'all go check out channel called 2028 End, which is basically about how much time we have left. Oh, I'll check that out. Mason said Graham Hancock was on Rogan. You know what's funny, guys? I used to listen to Rogan before I started Real Talking. And when you go live for 2 to 6 hours every single day you're alive, you kind of shut off everything else. So I haven't listened to Rogan in 631 days to be at least in the Bible. There's way too much to say, though, about, like, you think about people who are possessed and then, like, they'll say prayers and they'll bring up Jesus' name and, like, they freak out when they hear Jesus' name. So there's definitely something to be said about the man. He was no joke. It wasn't like he was like fake or anything. He's definitely a real deal. But I still believe he was saying that we all are the real deal. You know what I mean? Like, we all have something that's worthwhile. We just have to believe it. And we have to find it. And then we have to share it. And that's what I'm here to do every single day of my life. So, what I do want to say is this. It's 3 a.m, guys. I know. The Rogan debate with Joe and Donald would be awesome. It really would. Although we already had the first debate here on the Real Talk Show. You guys know that. I'm going to play you guys one thing before we call this a night. Okay, check this out. Get a little laugh.
Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe in the Oval Office. He's going to get rid of the chair at the desk, and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the Sleep Sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me Mr. Billions. And look, we all have a nickname. Just Sleep Sofa is going to be Sleep Sofa 1. I don't know. We're going to work on that one, especially, well, we'll come up with the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Betsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Betsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
I love that. Sleep Sofa Joe, Sleep Sofa 1. Sally said Satan and his army will be coming back here real soon, and he comes peacefully, but then he reveals who he is, and crap goes bad. Yeah. I think he's already revealed who he is, or doesn't reveal who he is, but he's here for sure. For sure, Bradley. Absolutely. Oh, thank you so much, Tempest. I'll tell you what, guys. You are loved. This is the Real Talk program. Oh, I got to tell you real quick where we are. I need your help to get over the edge, guys. Okay, we're close. We are close, Glynis. You asked how many hours we have left in order to get to 4,000 until we could tell YouTube to go scratch. Right now, we are at 3,452 hours. So we officially need 548. Is that right? Yeah, 548 in 8 days. Is that possible? 548 in 8 days, or 9 days. I'm not sure how many days are left in the month, but and I think tonight's show, everything starts to, it doesn't pop up until tomorrow, so we may get another 30 or 40 hours, hopefully. Hopefully we'll be up at like 3,500. We'll just need 500 from tomorrow on. But Glennis, thank you so much for watching old footage. And like I said, guys, if you go back
any episode you look at, you're going to find great content. And if you see something you really like, you see a song you really liked, or you see something I discussed and you really loved the moment, shoot me an email. My email is just mark@markpiresrealtalk.com and say, Mark, I found a great bit. I noticed you didn't put it out. Here it is. Whatever. Day 622, you said X. Can you go and pull it for us? And I'll always do that for you guys. Like, I want to give you the content you're into, but when I bring you stuff, it's stuff I think you'll like. But I also am open to things you like, that you like, not that I think that you'll like. Does that make sense? I think that makes a little bit of sense. But we're at 3,452 hours, my people, which I got to tell you, that's pretty good. We were at like 18 or 1900 when we started this 13 days ago. So it is possible. It is possible because you guys did like 1,700 hours in 13 days. So if we need 500 and something, we're doing it. I've been optimistic about it the entire time, so I'm not gonna give up on it now. That one patriotic American, I'll tell you what, I love you. I love you for being patriotic. And this is an amazing country we have the ability to live in. And I am thankful for every man and woman that fights on our behalf. I would not have the ability to do that. I fight for them here. I can't do what they do. And I thank them. And my heart goes out to each and every serviceman and servicewoman in this country. And same thing with the police. I want them to reform. I want them to root out the horrible police officers. There's not a lot. I mean, there's some. But there are horrible people in every profession. So root them all out. Get rid of all the evil out there. And let's focus on the positivity. I love you all, guys. So check this out. Tomorrow, I am going to see you guys for another action-packed episode. Glenn, I love you, brother. Thanks for hanging out with me all night. Especially, I know you're right nearby me, so you're burning the midnight. What do they call that again? The candle from both ends, just like me. Oh, there we go. But remember, guys, tomorrow, whole new day. All new topics. Send your requests. I'm going to get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I really appreciate you. Hashtag Real Talk Family. Let's open our hearts up to the world. We'll see you tomorrow. It's Mark Pires. And it's Real Talk. Have a great night, guys. See you tomorrow.